I already got it set up for the YouTube, so
Yeah, I set them on my YouTube as well.
mm,
And I'll put the link to join. So all right, so I'll put the link to join. What I gotta do now is go over to my YouTubes and pin it, and then we should be good. Yeah, man, we're just gonna go ahead and use this from now on because it's way simpler. You know what I mean?
it is. But the other like it's mm, mm,
Mm,
yeah. I figured out how to keep it from delaying. So
mm. Yeah,
just
yeah,
use the yeah. So we good.
yeah. You're good. Like the sound delay is good. I think the only issue that we'll probably have is the video delay. The video delay is just a little bit, just a second behind, but
Yeah, yeah,
that's cool. Yeah, the video delay is just a second behind, but that's cool. All right, y'all. Start liking the live and start sharing. Start liking the live and start sharing. Y'all see the topic on the board. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite. We had some difficulties last time, so do apologize for that. But y'all go ahead and start tapping that live, start tapping that screen. Tap the screen so we could go ahead and get some people in here. Tap that screen so we can go ahead and get some discussion going, some debates going. And you know, this is not the level of politics, all right? So if you come up here talking about, you know, Western hegemony and all that type of bullshit, like we're just gonna go ahead and drop you because this is not the live for that. We don't care about that. All right. So go ahead and like this live, share this live,
mm,
and let's get that popping.
yeah. A lot of a lot of people who are not black, they don't really care about. They only care about the
Hmm.
doctrine and the dogma. They don't really care about why so many people are Christian. That don't really cross their minds. They don't care about that
Yeah,
because
exactly.
if Christianity is true, which is not, but their whole thing is if Christianity is true, then who cares? It's the truth, and people have been led to it, whether through violence or not. That's basically what they're saying.
Yeah, exactly. And you heard what the dude said last time. He doesn't really care because he cares about Western hegemony. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Not knowing that Western hegemony is why we have colonialism, why we have slavery, why we have white supremacy. That's the reason why we have those things. You know what I mean? So of course he doesn't care because like he benefits from it. All right, Four Fingers, we're gonna bring you up once we get to about 1,000
yeah. We
likes.
said we said 1,000. Yeah.
Yeah, we said 1,000. What if Four Fingers go? Four Fingers, we saw you in the thing. Now, why'd you drop? All right, no. Well, we have Young Zoe in anyway. All right, Four Fingers. Once we get to 1,000, I'm gonna go ahead and invite you back up so we can go ahead and talk about that. All right, because I did see your request, but you dropped for some reason. All right, we hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving, and we're gonna go ahead and have this discussion. Of course, we have people talking about this is why Haiti is a mess. So go ahead, come on up,
How you
comment.
doing?
All right, Young Zo, how's it going?
Doing good, sir. How you doing?
We're all right. All right. So, we do. What? How old are you, and what is your religious indoctrination?
Oh, the indoctrination is a very, very big word, brother. I listen to all doctrines. I take, you know what I mean. I don't listen to all, but I know all doctrines.
Yeah.
I
How
can't
old are
be.
you? And how
I'm not
old are you? And which
indoctrinated
God?
if I'm aware of the doctrine. I can't be indoctrinated if I'm aware of the doctrine. That's the one thing I'll say.
Cool.
That
How old
doesn't
are
answer my
you?
question.
I'm
How old are
23.
you?
I'm
Okay, great.
23, and I believe in Jesus Christ.
All right.
Cool.
So
You were indoctrinated.
you're indoctrinated with Christianity. Great. Now,
Seems simple.
very very simple. Yeah, you didn't
Uh,
have to preamble at all. All right.
yeah, go ahead.
So why should black
Hey,
people?
hey, Volcy, he said it's not indoctrination if I know the doctrine.
It can't be indoctrination.
Oh God.
If I know the YT version of it has been corrupted and I don't listen, I listen to the original factor,
Hmm.
the original,
The
the
only
righteous, the way of living righteous, right?
the only way is the white way because that's where
No,
it came from.
Yeah.
But see, that's my mentality. That's the problem I have. No offense with you brothers, right? Because what you brothers are doing, you're trying to clarify people's head and God then put them in on a more clearer sort of spiritual path,
A truthful path.
a truthful path, and I can respect that. But the thing I've come to realize from my doing research, right, is when you go backtrack, you realize it was black people doing this shit to black people. So how can it be how can the white man ever be involved in any of this indoctrination?
I have
Oh,
no
hold
idea
on.
what you're trying to say.
But you
Hold
said,
on,
wait. Yeah. Black people did what to black people?
So okay, so if Christianity started in Ethiopia, right, a land full of Africans, right,
It didn't.
It didn't. It's not Ethiopia.
the oldest proof of Christianity is in Ethiopia.
No,
It's not.
It's in Turkey.
Turkey. You talking about the those scrolls?
The Dead. I'm not talking about the Dead Sea Scrolls. I'm talking about what the Bible itself says. It says that they were called Christian first in Antioch.
Mm-hmm.
Antioch is in Turkey, not Ethiopia.
Okay, Antioch. So there's one. So this is another part, right? There's this part. This is the confusing part for me, right, brothers? Is because this is the part I'm really trying to understand. Is the Abraham Jerusalem they're talking about? Because if you go off it, it's in Turkey, it's in Mesopotamia. But then I got these other brothers telling me Jerusalem and Egypt was in America. So I'm trying to figure
No,
it
wasn't.
out.
Those people either have no idea what they're talking about or they're lying to you.
No, it's not. But it's not. I won't call it lies. I just know that
They don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
So it's either one or two options. They're either lying or they don't know what they're talking about.
No,
so
no,
if you
no.
don't, so if they're not lying to you, hold on,
lies.
listen. If they're not lying to you, they have no clue what they're talking about.
No, it's not. They don't have no clue.
Yo, Zo. Egypt and Jerusalem are not in America. They're just not. They're factually incorrect. They're not in America. So if they're not lying to you, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah.
But
Ain't no bro. They don't know what they're talking about.
I have a problem with this. No, because here's my thing, right? To say some of it is bullshit, you could absolutely be right.
All of it is bullshit. They don't know what they're talking about, bro.
But no,
Zo, hold on, Zo, listen to me, Zo. Listen to me, Zo. Listen to me, Zo, please.
Some of this could be bullshit.
Zo, s'il vous plaît. Thundim, okay? Jerusalem is not in America. It's just not, bro. It is not. Historically, linguistically, physically, it is not in America. So anyone who says that is either lying or they don't know what they're talking about. There's no two ways about this. They don't know what they're saying. They don't know what they're talking about.
But you never heard the side. There's your truth, my truth, and the real truth.
And the real truth is that Jerusalem is not in America. That's the real truth.
There's the white man truth. There's the truth we as black people have come to understand.
Okay, Zo.
There's the real truth.
Please, brother, listen to me, bro. Please listen to me. And I'm really being gentle because I know you, Zo. You know what I'm saying? And I know that we've been oppressed and indoctrinated and fooled by white people for years and years and years and years. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't think it's white. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Jerusalem and Egypt, those are not places that exist on this side of the continent. They simply do not. They just don't, bro. There is no white truth, black truth here. They do not exist here. For hundreds and hundreds of years, for thousands of years, Jerusalem existed in the Levant. The name Jerusalem, the etymology of Jerusalem, all of it came from that side of the world. It was never in America. The people who say that it is are either lying or they don't know what they're talking about. They are wrong, period. They are wrong. There's no two ways about this, bro. Just because they're black people and say something that sounds good doesn't make them right. They're wrong.
It's not because they're black, bro. It's because I just cannot subscribe to anything white. Like you, that's what you told me. You told me when I.
So then, why do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah,
because
come
on. Jesus wasn't a white man. First of all,
yeah,
he wasn't white, but he wasn't black.
So what do you? So hold on. So if you have melanin, what the fuck are you?
You could be Arab, you could be Indian, you could be Asian, you could be a whole bunch of other things. Don't make you black.
No, bro. Listen, doing those times they might have called themselves like how people call themselves Moors, all that shit.
The first people who created the term, the first people who coined the term of a black person were the Arabs during the Arabic slave trade in the
Yeah,
1300s. There was
I
no
get
such
what
thing
you're
as a
saying.
black person back during the Roman times.
It's not about the word black. It's about the identity that we all see each other as. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
Okay.
that identity was created by Arabs. They did it wasn't created by black people. Back
Okay,
then there was no such thing as a black person, two Africans that during that time. That didn't exist. The Arabs created that.
if Jesus had the same skin color as me, he's not black. He's not
Jesus
black.
didn't have the
He
same
didn't
skin
have the
color
same
as
skin
you.
color as you.
What skin color did he have?
Jesus wasn't a real person.
Oh, see,
Jesus,
and that's my point.
yeah,
You guys
Jesus,
are
if he did it, hold on.
atheists.
Jesus, if
You
he
guys
did
are
exist,
atheists. That's my
Jesus,
point.
yeah,
Come
we're
on.
atheists. So Jesus, if he did exist,
Jesus
hold
was
on, bro,
definitely a real
hold on,
person.
listen, bro. Jesus, if he did exist, would look more Arabic or Palestinian. The way that the Palestinians
Yes.
look right now, that's how Jesus
Yes.
would have looked like.
No, 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 no,
Yes,
no,
yes,
no,
yes, yes,
no,
yes,
no. Can
yes,
I
yes,
explain?
yes.
Can I
Where
explain
where
why?
are you getting where are you
Can I explain
getting
why?
where
Because
are you
I'm
getting that he's black? Where did you get that
what do
from?
you mean? Because you guys don't understand how colonization and race mixing happens. When these Arabs come and mix with these people you call Palestinians, of course you look at Palestine, you look at Egypt now. You think Egypt was always as these lights? No, it's always these people. The first people have always been black as fuck.
Where did you get that
Everything
Jesus
I
was
came out
black? Where did you get that from?
because so what was he then if he wasn't black?
No,
So there's
where
only
did
two
you
things you can be.
That's
You're
wrong.
only black or white.
That's wrong.
What
That's
else are
wrong.
you?
what?
Hold on.
So
Do Asians exist?
Asians are yellow. Asians are yellow.
No, they're not
Oh,
yellow.
okay, so
But they
what
have.
color are they? They're
Hold on.
either black or white.
Young. Listen, bro. You gotta relax. Asians are not yellow because Asians run across a gamut of what they can be. Indonesian people aren't black, but they clearly have melanin to them, don't they?
So wait. How? So because
Young Zo. Don't
no,
don't
no.
just
Think
hold
about
on.
what you
Wait.
said. Think about the logic, right? So
Stop. Because you keep blowing past what I say. Stop doing that, bro. Actually, listen to what I said and don't just respond to it. Don't just like respond. Don't just like react. Don't do that. Think about what I said. Indonesian people aren't black. They don't look like us. Indonesian people also don't look like a European. Indonesian people also don't look like they're Japanese, right? But Indonesian people clearly have melanin to them, but they're not us. They're not black. So you don't have to be either black or white. That makes no sense. Skin color
no,
runs across a gamut. Skin
I
color is a
understand.
spectrum.
I understand.
Okay,
Okay,
so you
there's
understand.
I understand
So when
there's
you say,
different
hold on, so
melanin.
listen, stop. So when you say you're either white or black, you understand how what you said was stupid, right?
No, it's not stupid because I've never met any other color.
Are Indonesian people black?
Yeah, bro. Listen, there are
Are
black people were the
Indonesian
first
people
people.
black?
Okay, can you accept the fact that black people were everywhere first?
No, stop. No, we're not gonna go. We're not gonna go through that. Are
So
Indonesian
how
people
are they
stop, bro?
not
Listen,
black? So
stop.
how are they not black?
So stop. Are
Because
Indonesian
they're
people
Asian.
black or not?
If they have melanin, what makes them not black?
Because they're Indonesian. What are we
Because
talking
because
about?
because of labels white man created. That's my fucking point.
Indonesia
Okay.
is not a white label. Indonesia came from it comes from their language. They've been had that word. What are you talking about?
Okay,
Let's go back a little bit.
Also,
no,
having
no, no.
melanin doesn't mean you're black. Everyone has melanin.
Yeah,
It's not your
let's
turn
go
yet.
back a little bit.
So hold on. What are we going by the qualifications of this whole shit in America where or this whole racialized shit? Or are we going off by
You're going off of that. That's what you're going
no,
off
no,
of.
that's what you're going off because
No,
I'm
that's
telling
what you're
you.
going off. You
I'm
just said
telling you
you're either white or black. When you
because
when I
that's
you
there
just
is
said
no
you
other
just
color in
said
this
you
world.
just said you just said you're either white or black. That comes from America. That comes from America, bro. Before colonialism, before European colonialism, those categories didn't exist. That comes from America and European colonialism. You said you're either white or black. That comes from colonialism. So you're the one going off of that, not us. And I just brought up an example. Indonesian people. Indonesian people do not look like us, but they do have melanin. Do you need me to bring up an Indonesian person right now? Have you ever seen the movie The Raid? They clearly have melanin to them, but they're not black people. All of us know that. So it's not either you're white or you're black. Matter of fact, we don't have to argue. I could go ahead and put it on the screen. I can go ahead and find Indonesian people and put it on the screen. I'll go ahead and put it on the screen for you. Like this is this is very, very easy. We don't have to go through all this. This is extremely easy. Hold
Now, I
on,
have
hold
a
on,
question, brothers. Can
hold
I
on. This
ask?
is extremely easy. This is extremely easy. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the screen for you. Give me a second.
I think you're making it more complicated than it. No, bro, Mumu, get out this shit, bro. Don't come out here with the white tea people melanin shit. Fuck y'all that. Fuck all that shit.
No, he's actually not. He's
Okay.
actually not wrong. But melanin
I
doesn't
know
exist in
that's
everybody.
melanin, bro, but
That's actually not wrong. It doesn't exist in
there's no
everybody.
use case. There's no real use case with them for them.
I have no idea what you mean by that, but he's not actually wrong. Melanin does exist in everybody.
I know they have melanin. I'm saying study melanin in its powers. I'm saying them having whatever different sort of weird. I don't know the exact. I can look it up right now, but I'm not going to. But whatever melanin they have doesn't function as
Sir, you look, we going all over the place for no reason.
No, I'm not going all over the place.
Yes, you are.
I find that weird because thinking
you are a black dude who you said you are a black man that believes in Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're a black man who doesn't believe in Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ is
all right. So Young Zo, is this a black person right here?
Find me a picture of an
that's an Indonesian person. Look, wonderful faces of Indonesia. This is an Indonesian person. That's a black guy. This is a black child right here.
No, that you don't get what I'm talking about.
No, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Look at this person. Zo, stop. Is this person black? This is a black person here?
No,
is that a black person?
That's not what I'm speaking to.
Zo, hold on. It's a yes or no question, dude. It's a yes or no question. Is this a black child here?
Black child?
Yes, this child right here. Is he black?
Shit. I mean, yeah, really, yes, he is.
No, the fuck he's not. These are not black people, bro. None of these people are black. These ain't black people.
So are they white? Are they white?
No, they're Indonesian. They're Asian.
So they can only be black. That's my fucking point.
Oh my goodness.
That's my point. You trying to like, okay, here's what you told me, right? You're saying they don't have features of a black person, but I'm saying, when did black people get stuck to one type of feature? When was that permanentized?
We didn't say any of that, bro. We didn't say any of that. No, it's not. No, it's not.
They have different features.
No, it's
they
not.
Have black skin,
what I said was that these are not black people. These are not black people.
Black atheists. Didn't you hear this man say they have black skin but not black features?
That's not what I said. I said they have melanin. I didn't say they have black features. I said they have melanin. Melanin is not a black feature.
Okay, look up a black Indonesian for me, please. So why you on the screen?
Brother, stop.
Holy fuck.
Stop.
Look it up for me.
No,
because okay, so if you look at a black Indonesian, you think that
I'm muting you because we've gone too far on the tangent. Stop. Jesus, if he existed, which he didn't, but if you believe he existed, he wouldn't have been black. Israelites are not black. Jews are not black. There are some Africans who adopted Jewish culture. Those are not the original Jews. Israelites are not black. Black people are not from the Levant. We're not from Syria, Palestine. We're not Assyrians. We're not Edomites, Midianites, none of that.
Wait, no.
Jesus, let's stop talking and listen.
That doesn't make sense.
Jesus Christ would not. Jesus, nigga, mute up if you.
Hey, testify, mute up.
Jesus Christ, if he walked this earth in human form, would not have been black. You don't like white people in their doctrine, in their dogma, and their ideologies, but you are literally defending it.
I'm not defending it, brother. I'm trying to have explained to you guys, right? Coming into it with the idea that these white people did anything is completely wrong. That's what I'm trying to do.
Any what?
They like any misinformation, like, okay, right?
Black people are not the only ones to come up with mythology.
I'm not saying we're the only ones to come up with mythology. I'm saying if they take our mythology and then reword it and give it back to you, and then you want to tell me, yeah, that's bullshit.
Christianity is not ours.
It's not our mythology. Hey,
Christianity is not ours.
Zo. Christianity is not our mythology. That's number one. No, and that's number one, right? And number two, even if it was, It doesn't make it true.
So if Jesus was real, none of what happened was true. What you're saying,
Right? None of that actually happened. He never walked on water. He never raised from the dead. There's no evidence of any of that. Why should we believe nothing that has zero evidence? There's no evidence of that.
Stop talking. It's not your turn.
It's not your turn. It's not talking. So Zoe, there's no evidence of any of that shit happening, bro. None. Zero. You understand that, right, Zoe?
And also, and on top of it, on top of us not having evidence for any of that shit, the only reason why your black ass is believing in it is because of white people.
that's not because of white people.
Yeah,
bro.
because
hold on,
Haitian and the French Catholics are the ones who colonized us. That's
No,
the reason
I'm
we're
not-
not.
hold on, folks.
I get that.
How did black? Okay, you live in America right now.
Yes.
Okay, how did sub-Saharan Africans come into contact with Christianity? You tell me.
No, that would be something for someone from Africa to answer, bro. I don't know African history.
Can I answer that?
Black people are from. Stop fucking talking. I'm talking to him. When it's your turn, you'll get a chance to speak.
He obviously doesn't know, but I know.
I don't care.
We don't care, Scottsdale. It's not your turn yet.
Yeah.
You guys don't want to debate somebody that.
Scottsdale, it's not your fucking turn yet.
Calm
Like,
down.
why are y'all so childish, bro? Why y'all so childish? We told you cannot answer yet because it's not your turn. Wait your goddamn turn. Why is this so hard for y'all, bro? Just wait.
Hurry up, get cooked by somebody with a master's in theology.
Man, shut the fuck up. No one's gonna get cooked by anybody, okay? No one's gonna get cooked by anybody with a master's in mythology. No one cares.
Exactly. Nigga got a master's in
myth
making.
Nigga got a master's in Dragon Ball Z. Talking about he gonna cook us with Frieza.
Come on.
Fuck. I don't care.
Okay, we're talking to Young Zoe. Stop coming off mute, please. We're gonna get to you. Just give us a second. So, Young Zoe, black people living in the United States of America, we are Christian because of colonialism.
No, I understand that. Yeah.
So when you get on here and you're talking about Jesus Christ and you believe in Jesus, that's a direct result of oppression.
I agree with you on that. But
so you don't like white people, but you're defending the religion they used on your ancestors.
No. I don't defend their use of it. What I defend is what I say. What I propose is that this was here long before they came. This was here before they came.
No, they brought it to us. They brought it to the Americas.
Discard everything, the truth, just because the white man tried to use that truth in an evil manner against me.
It's not truth, sir. The white man.
It's righteousness, bro. The Bible tells you to live righteous.
The Bible. Who do you think black people wrote the New Testament?
No, I don't know about the New Testament.
Who do you think? Okay, what group of people write in Koine Greek? You tell me.
The Greeks.
Greeks are what?
Mediterranean.
European, brother. Those are Europeans. Romans are European. Greek are European.
Greek history shows you that they've always been in the
Africans did not speak, write, or do anything in Greek. In Koine Greek,
unless they live there, of course. Unless they live there. But we do know that they didn't live there. Now, I will give you one thing. Yes, it is historical that before Hellenic Greece, a lot more of the Greek people were a lot more melanated. Yeah, that is true. A lot of people will tell you that. A lot of people will tell you that. Yeah, we know that. We know that. That's part of history. Hold on. Young, chill. We know that, right? So we know that before Hellenic Greece, before the Hellenic era, a lot of Greek people looked a lot more Ethiopian. We know that. Everyone knows that, right? That does not mean that the people who wrote the New Testament were therefore black folks. It doesn't mean that.
No, I'm not saying they're there for black folks. I'm trying to tell you, like, regardless of the political games being played on people's mind, the spectrum, the ideologies, the end goals being played, the truth is the Bible teaches you to live righteously.
The Bible is mythology, sir. The Bible's not history. It's not accurate.
Oh, so I actually have another question, Zoe. When you say that, because everybody always says that, right? The Bible teaches you how to live righteously. That's all good and well. Can I live righteously without believing in the Bible?
That's a great question.
No, No, actually,
Well,
because
so hold on, wait. So you said we can't live righteously without
Wow.
living in the Bible. What, in your opinion, is quote unquote living righteously?
living righteously is okay. You know, taking care of your family, right? Taking care of others, like sacrificing for others when others don't probably wouldn't expect it. You
Okay,
understand?
let me tell you what
I can
hold on,
expound on
hold
that
on,
even further.
listen, Zoe. I just asked you, can you live righteously without the Bible? You said no. Everything that you just said, I do that without believing in the Bible. So obviously you're wrong, right?
No, it's not that I'm wrong. No,
No,
am I
you're wrong. You're wrong because you just said, hold on, wait. You just said, I asked you, can you live righteously without believing in the Bible? You said no. Then I asked you, what is living righteously? You said taking care of your family, sacrificing for others. Those are two things you said. I do that. Hold on, I do that without believing in the Bible. So you're wrong.
No, brother. You let me explain further on. Let me expand on
No.
my.
Okay. Well, let's do this. You said living righteously is one, taking care of your family. I do that without believing in the Bible. You said sacrificing for others. I do that without believing in the Bible. What else?
Okay, and I'm telling you, those two things aren't just enough. That is
Okay.
just
What else? What else? Keep going on the list. What else?
Okay. Taking time out of your month, taking time
I
out
do
of your
that without believing in the Bible. What else?
listen, taking time out of your month, out of your week,
I
going
already do
to
that without believing in the
homeless
Bible. What
shelters.
else?
You go to homeless shelters. You feed the poor. You do.
I did that just yesterday. I did.
Okay.
Hold on. I did that just yesterday.
No,
So
listen
what
to
else?
me.
What else you got?
You go to well, like adopted children, like kids were are being
Man,
adopted.
you
You go.
wasting
You
our
just making
time,
shit
bro.
up, bro.
You wasting our
Now
time.
you just making shit up.
No,
Now
it's
you just
not.
making
It's
shit
not.
up.
See, that's
Now
my
you just
point.
making shit up.
That's my point. If you don't read the
So
Bible,
so
We
hey
you
gonna
Zo,
move to
won't
the next guest,
understand these
brother.
things.
We
The
gonna have to
Bible
move
tells
on.
you. The Bible tells you.
Hey Zo, chill. Listen, Zo. Have you ever heard of organizations that are secular organizations that don't have a God belief at all that still do everything that you're talking about?
No,
What they
let
know
me tell
about
Of
the
course, I know
Bible.
you haven't heard of them. That's because you think that everybody who does good in this world has to believe in the Bible, but that's wrong. Everything
No,
that you just listed, I do that without believing in the Bible. I just gave
But
to the homeless yesterday.
you gotta let
you
me
do that
explain. You
So
because
gotta
you
let
hold
me
know
on,
about the
explain.
testify,
Bible.
be quiet. Testify, be quiet. It's not your turn. So Zoe, I do everything that you're talking about without believing in the Bible. So when you say that you have to believe in the Bible to live righteously, and you list all these things, and I do it without believing in the Bible, that means that your idea is wrong. It has to be.
No,
It has to be.
let me.
Yes. No,
Can I explain it? You don't want to let me explain, man.
I'm letting you explain, but hold on. Every single thing that you come up with, I've either done it without believing in the Bible, or there are secular organizations that do it without believing in the Bible.
Okay, brother. Let me explain let me just finish my thoughts, okay?
But Zoe, I'm gonna let you finish your thought. But the problem that you're running into that you don't want to admit is that you are simply incorrect.
No, just let me finish. Hear
So
me out.
wait,
Hear me out.
if you are not incorrect, how am I doing exactly what you said without believing in the Bible? You need hold
Because
on,
you
wait, stop,
gotta hear me out. Hear me out.
stop. Listen. You need to answer this question. If you don't answer this question, we're just gonna drop you because we gotta move on anyway. Answer this question directly. You said things like taking time out your week to give to charity. You said things like taking care of your family, taking care of yourself, sacrificing for other people. Everything that you've listed already, me personally, I've done it without believing in the Bible. If what you said is true, how is that the case? You need to answer that.
Okay, so here's why I'm gonna tell you it's true, brother. Because with all my life, my natural default state is to be calm and balanced. So
All right. We appreciate everybody who's here right now. Go ahead and keep hitting the likes. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick commercial break. We appreciate y'all. Okay, so everybody who's watching on the YouTubes, we appreciate y'all. Go ahead and hit that request button if you'd like to come up. We will drop the link in the chat when you can. Halos, I'm gonna need you to stop crying and actually come up to the stage because I've invited you at least twice already. If you keep crashing out in the comments, if you keep crying, we're just gonna go ahead and mute you for the live. We don't want to. I literally don't want to. All right. I don't want to mute you, but I'm not gonna let you keep crying in the comments. Come on up and actually have the discussion. All right. We're gonna move on to Moo real quick, and then it's gonna be Testify. All right, Moo. I do think that you're a friendly of ours. How's it going, Moo?
Hey, how are you?
We're okay. Oh yeah.
All right,
I
cool.
heard you. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're okay.
Very cool.
Moo, I think you're friendly. How old are you, and do you have a religious tradition or indoctrination?
30. I'm 30, but no, I'm not part of a faith. But I guess I'm kind of curious on why you feel that it's more. It sounds more. At least this topic sounds more racially motivated to say you shouldn't follow it. I understand the underlying is that it's not true, but like,
Well, yeah, nobody practice these sick religions, but this conversation is about black people. But I would say, yeah, no one should practice religions like the Abrahamic ones. No one. I would say that. But yeah, this conversation is, because other races of people, they can differentiate because there's no harm, no foul for them. If they believe in white Jesus, who gives a fuck?
mm-hmm.
They know who they are. They know who they are. They know where they come from. They respect their tradition. They don't call their traditions demonic. Their entire family lineage lines have not been pulled apart and pushed and smushed all over. So who gives a fuck if a white man is a Christian? What? So what?
Yeah. So
Okay.
Mood. So just
the clan didn't hang with, like, what other race of people have been put through the ringer because of Christianity other than black people? What other, like?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could argue that some of the expansion from, like, obviously the Native Americans. There's a lot of religious justification for what they wanted to do to them. I mean, even the United States, Manifest Destiny was technically had religious undertones. And it's not to say
it all comes out of Christianity.
Right.
Yeah,
So
no, I agree.
yeah. So yeah, well, you agree. I think you're trying to ask us, like, why is this pointed towards our race, our ethnicity? Okay, that's fair, right? So why is it pointed towards us? Well, Barr kind of already explained that this religion was used to not only oppress us, but to erase, or like basically what's a better word for erase? Not only eliminate our spiritual heritage, but actually demonize it as well. Like, for example, remember the Marvel movie Black Panther? Remember that movie, right? When it first came out, you had a lot of black Christians talking about how it's demonic, how it's witchcraft, how black people shouldn't follow any African tradition, et cetera, et cetera. Now, of course, when the Harry Potter series came out, because I was a fan of it back then, of course, you had a lot of Christians talking about, how you should be careful of witchcraft and Harry Potter is demonic. Of course, you had that, right? But however, the fact of the matter is, a lot of white folks and black folks, it's not just white people, but a lot of people were still into Harry Potter because European, like, magical traditions are seen more as whimsical. Of course, you have the evangelicals who take it, super seriously, but for majority of people, it's seen as more whimsical. However, whenever it's an African spiritual tradition,
it's demonic.
It's demonic. It's seen like
Thor.
Dark and Thor. Thor is seen more as whimsical, right?
Yeah.
But
look at how they treat Thor, and then look at how they treat the Black Panther.
Exactly.
Okay, I see what it is. Yeah, I see what y'all saying.
Right. That's what we're saying.
All of us right now can name at least 10 European gods right now. I can name a plenty. Yeah, that's fair. Name an African god.
Yeah. And the only reason I can name them is
outside of Osiris. Name one. Nobody can. Yeah, you don't know shit.
And the only reason why I could name them is because, like, I looked them up, right? And not only that, I'm Haitian, so it's like I understand what voodoo is. But even in Haiti, voodoo is still very, very, like, very disparaged. You feel what I'm saying? Like, for example, I've seen voodoo ceremonies, and they're videotaped, right? You'll have a whole bunch of people in the comments talking about, be careful, don't be careful of demons, etc., all this other stuff, right? However, if people dress up in LARP as, like I said, Harry Potter or anything like that, it's just fun. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I think that's the motivation behind it. Does that make sense, Mo?
Yeah, I mean, I agree that there's a double standard for how African traditions are presented. There's, again, like you said, like demonic or like too tribalistic, but like you can have like a pagan, like a druid is like okay, but they're basically the same thing because they're also invoking spirits.
Exactly.
Right?
I want to ask.
I agree with that. I agree with that double standard being completely wrong.
I want to ask you something.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Do you respect Abrahamic religion?
I don't necessarily have an issue in the sense that I don't think it's more evil than anything else. That's just my opinion. Because, like, if you want to view it like Greek mythology or even African traditions, like these are all just ways that these people are trying to attempt to explain what they don't know. And these are universal frameworks. I don't think that an African religion was only meant to be, because a lot of these concepts that these tribal people talk about, they're universal concepts. They're just not articulated in a way that everyone understands because of a language barrier, right? There are some religions that are tribalistic by nature, right? So I think like even the Middle East, a lot of their gods were like, we all agree we all have gods, but our God is the one that's over our dominion. Where Greeks were more universal. I think it was in Nigeria that has a universal understanding. They also have like an eternal creator and whatever all this other stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly. The Oldumare is like what you'll say, like the eternal creator, et cetera, et cetera. They have that, sure.
Yeah. So I guess like if Christianity was an attempt, because I know there's some dispute about that, but I think like even Ethiopia and is it South Sudan? I think they were also Christian prior to like Islamic expansion.
It was forced on them as well.
Yeah, it was Ethiopia. Then when I think when the Ethiopian kingdoms and Nubia kind of went to war, I think the Ethiopian kingdoms won, and that's when it got Christianized. But like Mu, like we would love to talk about more about this. We just gotta go ahead and get more to our opposition. If you would like to stay in the comments though, that's fine, and we'll definitely talk more about it. Talk more about like why as Black people we criticize Christianity more. Make sense?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm more neutral about this, but yeah. All right,
yeah,
cool.
I got you.
Appreciate it, guys.
Not a problem. Appreciate you being up here. All right,
yeah,
guys.
There's no reason to be neutral though.
Yeah, I agree. There's no reason to be neutral, but like that conversation is for another time. Yeah.
Treat Abrahamic religions the exact same way we treat racism. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they go together.
Yeah, exactly. You mind if I do a quick commercial break?
Yeah, go ahead. Go. I'm with you.
All right, y'all. Shout out to everybody on Black Atheist Rants comment section over on YouTube. You guys are.
Can you see them?
Yeah, I can see them.
Okay.
I appreciate. You can see them too, right? Because you're in the studio.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm seeing them. Yeah.
I appreciate y'all. All right, shout out to Resist. Resist is always in my comments. I appreciate you, Resist. Someone said was up to me earlier. I'm not sure if you're still there, but I appreciate you being there. So also the Black Atheist Skeptics and Humanists Cookout next year in June of 2026. I would love to see y'all there. Like I said, the order of guests right now is going to be Testify, then King Osa, then Danny, then Queen. I appreciate y'all being patient. If anyone needs to go, but you really want to have the discussion, go ahead and let us know, and we'll go ahead and try to get you in before you have to leave. All right. Again, we appreciate everybody being here. Shout out to Lords. Lords in the comments. Wonderful creator. Y'all remember to follow Lords because we're gonna convince her to go live one of these days.
I'm begging her.
And when she does, it's gonna break the internet. It's
gonna break the internet. I swear it is.
It's gonna break the internet, y'all. And
she don't need no help.
Mm-hmm.
She don't need no help. I just let her get up there by herself.
Exactly.
Just go.
Just go. You know what I mean? And she's gonna get 100K her first day.
That'll be a movie. That'll be a movie.
That's gonna be a movie. We're gonna convince her one day, y'all. We're gonna convince her one day. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and move on, y'all. The first person on the list is going to be Testify. Osa, Danny, and Queen, y'all are next. If y'all need to go, let us know in the comments, and we will try to get you in. All right. So Testify, it's your time to shine.
Yeah. Let me
go ahead.
Let me. I'll just introduce him and I'll pass him to you. Yeah.
Sure.
Testify. How old are you?
35.
And what is your religious indoctrination?
Well, I don't follow a religion. But there is nothing wrong with the New Testament because it's just a message, right?
Mm-hmm. Is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior?
No.
So you're not a Christian. You don't see anything wrong with the New Testament.
Correct.
Do you think Black people should practice religions used for colonialism, subjugation, oppression? Yes or no?
I don't think that is good at all, but
yes or no?
No.
Cool. Then you
agree with
and I
us.
agree. Right.
Not totally.
You just said it. You agree.
But not totally.
What do you mean not
what do you
totally?
mean not totally? What does that mean?
Yeah.
Because maybe the Bible is written by Caucasians, but all stories of the Bible talks about people that was captivated, conquered, enslaved.
Yeah, Black people are not Christian because of what's in the Bible. We're Christian because of colonialism.
I know that.
So it doesn't matter what's in the book. We never needed what's in that book.
Well, the whole world lives under the 10 Commandments. You can say
Yes,
whatever
because
you
of
want.
colonial, the Western world lives under the 10 Commandments because of colonialism, not because of the Bible being true.
But
have you heard of the
came
doctrine
from
of
the Bible.
discovery?
I heard about a lot of things.
Yes, the doctrine of discovery is why so many people are Christian, not about the message in the Bible. That's not why we're Christian.
Yeah, so but because of the Bible, right? You live righteous, right?
No. People lived righteous
before
prior
the Bible.
to. Thank you. Yes.
It's like we wouldn't have society.
Thank you, man. I was going there. I was getting to it. Thank you. Go ahead.
It's like we would not have society if it took the Bible for us to go ahead and live righteously. Like you understand, right? That there were societies and religions and traditions and morality before Abraham had a schizophrenic episode and imagined that a God was speaking to him, right? Exactly. Yeah. So it's not because of the Bible or Christianity or anything. Like the Bible's not even the oldest book.
Yeah, and you don't get full complete Bibles until like the 4th century. What was everybody doing prior to that? You mean to tell we was just all vigilantes living by the sword, and there was no peace, no sense of community nowhere? Morality predates Abrahamic religions.
But how do you guys think that you know the norm?
What do you
because
mean?
Of your parents.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, you too far gone. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait. Did not your parents teach you about the Bible?
Yes, they were. They are descendants of slaves. Descendants of slaves are going to teach about the Bible because that was used on them.
Okay, you're right. So even with the Bible or without the Bible, you live by the Bible.
No, we don't. I don't live by the Bible.
Yes, because your parents teach you.
No, I don't live by the Bible. I don't need to
Bible.
Hold on, testify. I don't need the Bible to tell me that I shouldn't hurt other people. Correct?
You don't need it anymore because you know now how to live because of your parents teach you things.
All right.
So you're telling me that if my parents never taught me that, I wouldn't know?
Correct.
Okay, yeah. All right. We're gonna go ahead and move on, guys. We all appreciate y'all. We're gonna go ahead and keep moving on.
He was about to waste too much of our time.
Too much of our time. Yeah. That's
too much. He was about to waste too much time.
All right. You mind if I read something over on the YouTube chat? I think it's coming from your. I think it's coming from your chat.
Oh, I didn't know you was able to. Damn, you able to click that like that? I didn't know you was able to do that.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
All right, cool. All right, so over on your chat, Bar, it says the Bible is a black book. None of the authors of the Bible were ever white. Everybody that wrote the Bible were black. Yahshua, aka Jesus, dark-skinned black man. Look in Revelation 1:14.
No.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
No, you did not do the revelations on us.
Yeah, she did. She did. She certainly did. Yeah, Chanel, that's bullshit. Yeah, that's complete and total nonsense. That's bullshit. We cannot prove that to be true at all. Yeah, it's sure. It says that Jesus was dark skinned. That does not make him a black person. Not at all.
Where in sub-Saharan Africa did they speak in or write in Greek prior to their colonization? Where?
Yeah,
how is this a black book?
Exactly. And where they speak Aramaic. Aramaic is not an African language.
Northern Africans were already colonized by the Greek when Alexander and the Ptolemaic dynasty came in. So we got to put that to the side. Ethiopia only converted to align with the Greek, the Europeans, the Roman Empire. You got to put that to the side. Outside of those two, where in Africa do you get black people writing New Testaments in Greek? You don't have this nowhere.
Yeah, absolutely nowhere. Look, she said it's called transliteration.
Oh, no, sweetheart. No, baby.
I don't get it, man. Why do y'all want Christianity to be black so badly?
I have no idea.
Yeah, so Tom just said that in the comments. Why do y'all want Christianity to be black so badly? We already had our own thing going on. We don't need Christianity. We don't need it, y'all. We already had our own thing going on.
Well, they don't know.
We don't need this. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it. All right. Let's try to move on. All right. So King Osa, how's it going, King Osa? Are you at least 18?
Yes.
And what is your religious indoctrination if you have one?
Yes. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I am a Christian.
All right, great. We don't believe black people should be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite, but since you are Christian, let's talk about Christianity.
Sure.
We don't think black people should be to be Christian, not only because none of it is proven to be true. A lot of it is apparently not true, but it was also used to oppress our ancestors and delete and eradicate a lot of our spiritual heritage. So we don't believe we should follow something that eradicates our spiritual heritage.
Okay. And I think that's a fair point. But then my only counter to that is that Christianity is not this uniform thing. There are certain instances where you have individuals that spread Christianity via the sword, and that you have other Christian sects that spread it through peaceful conversion. Like I said, it's not a uniform story. You know, you can go to the history of Ireland. It was spread peacefully. There was no warfare involved. You have the 7th and 10th centuries, and you had individuals that went to Asia and they spread it peacefully. There was no conquest around 635 AD. So like I said, again, it's not a uniform story there. So that's how I would sort of argue that.
All right, you said
that. I missed something. What did he say? I missed something.
He said that I said Christianity isn't uniform. There are some places where it is spread peacefully, and there are some places where it's spread violently.
Yeah. And then also, black people, and then also, I'm sorry, just to make one point as well. Christianity is not a monolith either. There's different, as you guys know. You guys are very intelligent. I've been listening to you too for a while, but there are a lot of different sects of Christianity and different denominations. So Christians as a whole are not a monolith. That's also how I would.
Right. So we know and understand that, right? Christianity and that spread to parts of other places did spread peacefully. Yes. Like, for example, in Ireland, I just had to go ahead and make sure.
That's right.
It did spread peacefully in Ireland. That's all good and well. But it didn't spread to the Rhine peacefully, did it? There was a lot of forced conversion in the Rhine, wasn't there?
Sure.
Right.
But why are black people...
Yeah, well,
my bad.
Go ahead, Bar.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Why are black people Christian?
Are African Americans Christian? Well, no, everyone.
Yes. Why are black people Christian? You tell me.
Well, I would say it depends. You have some people that grow up in it, and it becomes a part of their culture. You have some people that are converted to it. Like I said, black people are not.
Let's not put the cart before the horse. Come on now.
Yeah, I told you. I mean, like I said, you can't. Black people are not a monolith. You have people that convert to Christianity. You have people who grow up into it and decide that that's what they want to be. You know. So again,
also, I got it. How did your ancestors living in the continent of Africa, sub-Saharan Africa, Central Africa, West Africa, how did they come in contact with Christianity?
Well, there's 54 different countries in Africa. Did you want to be specific, or? I mean, I'm asking the question. Did you want to be specific?
Also,
I mean, there's 54 different countries.
Also, I'm going to be very, very specific. All right.
Okay.
Before we came in contact with white folks, how did we become Christian?
Are you talking about West Africans via the transatlantic slave trade? Is that what you're talking about, or?
Our ancestors, the one from Central and Western Africa, how did they become Christian?
Well, I would argue that they weren't Christian at all.
Right. How did they become that?
You can make the claim that it happened via colonization. Right. I wouldn't argue that, actually.
And colonization was extremely violent, wasn't it?
Absolutely. I don't disagree with it. But then also, here's my counter for that. Again, every single Christian is not the same. You had people who were on both.
We know that every single Christian is not the same. And we know that King Alfonso of the Congo became Christian because he wanted trade with Europeans. We know that.
Okay, sure.
However, when it became when throughout colonization and throughout the transatlantic slave trade, the way that people became Christian in Africa was through forced conversion and through the sword, through violence.
I don't disagree with that.
Great. So because of that history, and not only that, because Black spirituality or Africanized spirituality was demonized, and a lot of our cultural history was erased. That's why we believe that we should likely not be Christian because of those reasons.
Okay, and I would say this. If somebody chooses not to be Christian, then that's their right to do. But then again, my counter to that would be this. I think it's unfair, I think it's unfair to label Christianity as a whole as this bad religion that's, looking to, oppress people or whatever the case may be. Again, you have
That's
people
what it
that
is.
but hold on a second. You had people that tried to use the Bible in order to justify the maintaining of slavery. But then on the flip side, you had other Christians who like, for example, the Quakers and a lot of the Methodists within the New World who said, you know what? No, this shit's wrong. We have to end this institution.
Can I ask
So
you a
I don't
question?
think you should paint Christianity with a broad brush.
Hold on. Why do you keep bringing up white people? When we asked you how colonialism,
I never brought up a white person once.
Wait a minute. You did. When we asked
No,
you
I
how
didn't.
colonialism was spread, if you interrupt me again, I'm going to drop you. When we asked you how colonialism was spread, you talked about Ireland. When the topic is Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or B.A.H.I. When BAR gave you specifics, Central, Western Africa, right? Why would you talk about Ireland when the topic is Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or B.A.H.I.? Right?
Because
You talk about Congo, the Belgian Congo where they were cutting Black people's hands off. That Congo, or is it another Congo? Maybe it's another Congo that we're missing, that we're talking about, where these people were not terrorized and where Black people weren't terrorized and vilified. Maybe it's another Congo.
I didn't want to interrupt you, so I wanted to let you finish first before I responded.
She's done. Go ahead.
So all of a sudden, y'all don't know how to have conversations.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, again, the thing of it is, if somebody doesn't want to be Christian now, then that's totally their right. But if the benefit, if the implication is that there's a benefit by not being a Christian, then what would be that benefit?
Okay, let's talk about the benefit of being a Christian. What is the benefit to Black people of being Christians? When Pew did a study that said Jehovah Witness and I think Kojic, Black people, the majority of them make $30,000 or less per year. What is the benefit of a Black person in America today? Since you don't want to talk about how we got it, what is the benefit of a Black person being Christian?
So why are you answering the question with the question? Because I asked the question first.
Okay, let's do that. You said what? What's the benefit?
Yeah. What's the benefit
of not being Christian?
Of
right?
not being it? Yeah.
What I'm saying is there is no benefit for Black people being Christian, right? In the Sun Belt, right, where the majority of Black people live, Christians, those states, cities, and states are doing worse in every measure. Those are majority Christian states, right? We have the data on this. They are doing worse in every measure, in maternal mortality, in education, in in infant mortality, in mortality, period. They live less, they are sicker, they are less educated, they make less money. We have the data for this. There is no benefit to Black people being Christian.
Well, can I respond to that? So my response to that is that you had the civil rights movement, which was funded primarily by the Black church. So I don't see how being a Christian wouldn't be beneficial. They're the primary movers in terms of moving society forward in terms of civil rights.
All right. Also, we understand that, right? Because there's two things that I'm gonna say, right? Number one, Black people tend to view Christianity different from white people. Like we all know that. There's even studies on this. When white people, the way white people lens Christianity is through the lens of racial hierarchies, at least in America. So that's the first thing. But the second thing that I would say is that you didn't actually respond to what Lord's pointed out. What Lord's pointed out is that where Black people live that are heavily Christian, what we see is that the social statistics of them when it comes to poverty, when it comes to childhood mortality, when it comes to maternal mortality, when it comes to basically like food deserts, child hunger, food insecurity, things like that, these areas are the worst areas, and they become even far worse when it's a black area, because again, white people, at least in America, view Christianity through a racial hierarchy. You see what I'm saying? So where is the benefit going on there? You brought up the black church. Yeah, we agree with you. The black church was a major contributor to the movement, to the civil rights movement, right? But for all the wealth and for all the power that the black church has, none of it's changed a lot of our material conditions, which is why a lot of black people left the black church after the civil rights movement, because a lot of us, and I would agree, failed after the civil rights movement. It failed to economically progress black people after that. So what is the benefit there?
So I want to comment on that, because you brought up a very interesting point. I think there is a problem with the church, but I want to separate the church from being a Christian, right? Because I will acknowledge that, unfortunately, what tends to happen is that you have a lot of these pastors who are a part of these big mega churches. And what they like to do is they like to use their congregation as a means to fatten their pocket and make themselves wealthier. So what happens is that people have this sort of bad image of Christianity because of what the pastors and the leadership have done. I would argue that the people who call themselves Christian are not. There's a difference between these pork chop eating pastors, prosperity pastors, and a real true Christian. I would argue that they're not true Christians.
There's a difference between what?
Yeah, I would say that there's a difference.
Say it again.
Yeah, I can say it. Yeah, there's a difference between the people that claim to be.
Say what you said.
Oh,
say
absolutely.
What you said.
Oh, absolutely. Who claim to represent.
Repeat what you said. Repeat what you just said.
I would love to.
Between who?
Yeah, I just
what did you call them?
Yeah, they're fake Christians.
No. What did you say? There's a difference between whom?
Yeah, a true follower of Christ.
No, repeat what you said.
I'm saying what I'm saying. Why?
No, you're not. There is a difference between whom. What did you say?
Since you keep cutting me off, I'll let you just go ahead.
What did you call the pastors?
There's a difference between whom? Eating pastor.
Okay. So let me ask you a question, since you're going into this racist shit. Who would these pork chop eating pastors get their fucking pork chops from if none of you bitches was Christian? Who would they get their pork chops from if they couldn't fool you motherfuckers? Because you act like they're getting their pork chops from the federal government. Who would they be getting their pork chops from? Who allows them to be able to eat pork chops while y'all out there starving?
Well, I think we can probably agree on this. I think the reality is that these people who claim to be Christian pastors, they don't represent Christianity. And the problem is that you have followers of Christ who get lumped up with these people who really don't represent Christ. And they say, hey, look at this. This person must be bad and corrupt. So therefore, all you Christians are just like him.
All right, so
and I think that's unfair.
Also, I know you have your hand raised, Bar. I just want to get into this real quick.
Yeah.
Two things.
Did he answer my question? Did he answer my question?
No,
I didn't think
so. So two things also. Number one, you're doing a no true Scotsman. You're saying, oh, these are the true Christians. These are not the true Christians. Because actually, that's the number one thing that I would say. I do not agree with you that they don't represent Christianity. They do represent Christianity. And the reason why I would say that is because in order to be a Christian, as far as what I know, you have to accept Lord Jesus as your Lord and personal Savior. Once you do that, you are a Christian. And that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? And number two, this is a no true Scotsman fallacy, because if they're all Christians because of, number one, because of what I said. Number two, they follow the doctrine. And number three, you can say that they're not following it correctly. But the problem with that is that all religious doctrines are up to interpretations. So you can say that they're wrong for doing everything that they do. You can say that the Triple K is wrong for the way that they interpreted Christianity. But guess what? They can turn around and say, you're wrong for the way you interpret Christianity. So now we have to figure out which one of you are right. Now, the usual answer to that is that we have to go back to Christ as King. We have to go back to King Jesus to see what he says. And he says, love your neighbors, etc. So you would say what the Triple K is doing is not loving their neighbors. But what the Triple K would say is, you're not my neighbor. So which one of you are right? You see what I'm saying? So this is the issue that with Christianity and religion, period, is that it's all up to interpretation. There is no objective lens here. There is no evidence that these things are true. So if we don't have any evidence that they're true, and not only that is not necessary for us to believe, for us to live a good and righteous life, what is the point of believing it? There is no benefit. There's actually disadvantages, like the Lord said. Now, I want to go back to the question. I know this is a lot.
Sure.
Just give me a second.
No,
I want
I
to go
got you.
back to the question that you asked about 10, 15 minutes ago, maybe about 10 minutes ago. You said, what is the benefit to not being Christian? In my opinion, the benefit to not being Christian or not believing in any religion is the fact that now you have a lens to go off of objective evidence of what we have. What is the evidence of what we have? And I think that is what leads you more to knowing what the truth is. And not only that, I think it leads more to you knowing how to treat people better. Because just because someone is not of my religion or doesn't believe in the same way I do, doesn't mean that they're more likely to be immoral. They're more likely to not understand certain things. They can't have a spiritual life, etc., etc. What I've seen from Christianity, at least in my anecdotal experience, is that Christianity has made a lot of people lazy. Because I'm Haitian, right? After the 2010 earthquake, instead of going out there to fix things, instead of the government saying that, okay, we need to reform our entire government, instead of them going after the IMF and the NGOs and all that other good stuff, the people who abuse us and everything like that, you know what they said? Everything is going to be okay through the blood of fucking Jesus. And nothing changed for the past 15 years. So from what I've seen, and I'm not sure if any other black person on here is going to see the same thing, but from what I'm seeing, Christianity has made us extremely lazy, because the only thing, we don't want to fix anything of our community. We just say that everything's going to be everything's going to be fine through the blood of Jesus. We don't do anything afterwards. So what I think about being not being in a religion is now you have a lens of viewing things objectively with evidence and actually going out there to do things instead of waiting for a super wizard to do things for you.
Okay. So what about your morality framework? So where would you base morality from? Let's say you're not believing or subscribing to Islam or Christianity. Where would you get sort of your moral framework from?
I get my moral framework from basic human empathy. Human empathy? Yeah, human empathy, degrees of harm, consequences, things like that. And the thing is, I think that I'm not the only one who operates this way. I think you operate this way too. Because, like, for example, I know we both have empathy because you sound like an empathetic person.
I try.
But,
yes.
Yeah, but you also understand degrees of harm. For example, if a person were to come up to me with a pew-pew with a fire stick and rob me of my wallet, and the police catch that person, you would say that person should go to jail, right? However, if a 7-year-old takes a stick of gum from Walmart, are you going to tell that 7-year-old to go to jail? Probably not.
No.
And the reason why is because you understand degrees of harm. A 7-year-old taking a stick of gum is not as harmful as someone running up to me and stealing my wallet. So you understand degrees of harm. So I'm not the only one who operates that way. You operate that way too, which is why I think that you don't need this lens of religion in order to know right or wrong. You already know.
Well, I think for me personally, and again, I'm going to speak for myself here. Like I said, I believe in Christ. A lot of the principles that I've learned in the Bible, I've applied in my everyday life. I've seen tangible benefits. I love my neighbor. I try my best to honor God, and I try my best to give charity. I try my best to be a good person or any human being. And a lot of these frameworks I've taken from the Bible. And for me personally, again, this is my personal experience. I haven't seen anything detrimental or harmful. I haven't seen anything. Benefits? Hold on, just one second.
I'm just land the plane. What are the tangible benefits? Because you didn't answer my question. What are the tangible benefits?
I'm going to go ahead and mute because I wasn't.
Yeah. What are the tangible benefits? I just want to know, because you asked us what are the benefits to not being Christian. So I'm asking you, what are the tangible benefits to a Black person being Christian?
Yeah, so I think that there are basic principles within the scripture. If one applies it to their life, I think they will see benefits. The Bible talks about the idea of working hard. And contrary to popular opinion, the people who just sit on their hands and knees and wait for God to do something, that's really not a scriptural idea.
Yes, it is. It actually is. Ephesians 2:9. It's a scriptural idea by Paul. It's Paul, right? Because Paul and James were having a argument about this. James said that faith without works is dead. Paul says in Ephesians 2:9, it's not works so that no one may boast. So which one of these people are right? Right? Which one is right?
They're both right.
He said not works so that no one may boast. So either faith without works is dead, or it's just faith, because by works you get to boast about who has done more. Who is right, Paul or James?
But you have
It's
to
not
read
real
the
faith
entire
without
scripture,
works.
I think, to have a better
Doc,
understanding.
don't come off mute again.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Doc, it's not your turn yet. It's going after we're finished with Otsa, is gonna be Queen, but I think Queen is kind of a friendly. Then it's gonna be Lisa, Kife, then it's gonna be you, Doc, and then we're gonna go to Togba. If anyone else request up, just stay in the request. We'll get to you soon as somebody drop. Right now we're with Osa. I'm gonna give it about 5 more minutes. Lords, go ahead and please repeat your last statement. Because we got a little bit distracted. Repeat your last statement, on Lords, please, and then Osa, go ahead and answer, and we'll wrap up because I do want to move on to the next guest. But I appreciate y'all. All right, go ahead, Lords.
Like I said, James and Paul had an argument. They wrote letters back and forth about this. James says faith without works is dead. Basically, don't listen to Paul, right? Because faith without works is dead. Paul specifically says it's not works, so that no one may boast, so that no one can say, look, I did more than he did. So which one is true?
Those ideas don't contradict one another. The Bible has themes consistently within it. It preaches the idea of not just sitting on one
King
point.
Osa.
I keep getting interrupted.
Well, because you said they don't contradict each other, and I want you to tell me how.
You keep interrupting, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop. You guys have a good day.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, appreciate you being up here also. All right, guys, quick commercial break. We appreciate everybody being up here. Bar is going to get into it. Don't worry. He is going to get into it. I know I've been talking a lot, but he will get into it as well. I appreciate everybody for being here. You guys are wonderful. Shout out to Bar's entire chat. You guys are killing it right now. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my chat over on the Black Atheist Coalition and my channel Volcy Thoughts. Y'all killing it right now. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody who's watching us. I'm going to be promoting the Black Atheist Skeptics and Humanist Cookout until it comes. And don't worry about it. Make sure to follow everybody on the panel. Make sure to follow Black Atheist Rants. He does great content. Make sure to follow Lords and follow her on every live she does because she is amazing. And we are going to keep moving on. All righty. Queen Jessica, how's it going, Queen? You did tell us that you are in the middle of deconstructing. I'm assuming that you just had a question for us real quick, which is why you're up here. How's it going, Queen? I know you're over 18 already because we spoke before, and right now you are deconstructing from Christianity. Am I getting that right?
Yes. So I was obviously raised in a Christian household, Haitian Christian household, but I always had like questions. I believe that my questions really started early, and in the church, I would just notice things that didn't make sense to me. I think my first question was regarding tithes and offering. And I'd always ask my parents, like, why are they saying that Jesus needs our money or God needs money or this money is going to God? It's clearly not. It's clearly for the church itself. But just as I got older and I started reading more in the Bible, I started hosting Bible studies. And to be able to host a good Bible study, you need to know the word and what you're telling people. But slowly, as things go on, I started seeing a bunch of contradictions. Like I would read one thing in one passage and it would completely contradict the last thing that I read in another passage. So I started going deeper. As I said, I'm Haitian. So I started researching about colonialism. How did Haiti gain their freedom? How did Haitians become Christian? And going down that rabbit hole, you find out. I don't need to explain it to you guys, So then I started researching more about Christianity. Well, how did Christianity come about? How did people who look like us become Christians? And it just kept going further and further down. Then I did research on the denominations. I never realized it was such an issue before till I looked at other faiths and realized they don't have the same number of denominations that the Christian religion does. So you research that and it's like, well, if everybody has a different book, everybody's saying something different. Everyone is going about one thing a certain way because of how they also saw those contradictions or things that they didn't feel like aligned. So they went off and made their own book and their own denomination. Then how can any of this be true, right? How can we say that this is for certain if everyone is speaking something different, everyone is saying something different. So that's kind of what started my deconstruction.
Yeah.
I would
I would
I would
I
say
would say
We got a bit of a echo for you there, Bar.
is it
is it
oh
oh
Yeah, that should be better.
mic check.
There we go.
Is it still echo?
No more echo. You good now?
Is it was that me?
Yeah, that was you. That was you. You had an echo. But go ahead.
Oh well, I would just tell you, when you look at like the anthropology of like gods and religions and stuff like that, that'll show you that it shows you why humans make up gods, what surrounding factors is gonna cause them to make what type of god. If the women ain't having children, they're gonna come up with a fertility god. If the sun ain't shining, they're gonna come up with a sun god. They need rain god, war and famine and god of war. So that's really the whole gist of it. The only reason like I would just say, yeah, all people on this planet, wherever you go, whatever pocket of the world you're in, people make up gods. There is no true religion. There's never been a true religion. The only way one religion becomes more popular than another is bloodshed. The only way another religion can top Christianity is bloodshed.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Islam is on the rise, but bloodshed. Outside of that, outside of religions being spread with the sword, this should be it'd be nothing. We wouldn't be having this conversation if not for violence. That's all I would say. And when you look at all the denominations, all denominations have benefited from what the Pope did. All denominations benefit from the doctrine of discovery, because once Christianity is forced on your whole fucking country, you're gonna have motherfuckers picking and choosing different M&Ms out the bag. It's still in the bag of M&Ms. But yeah, religion spread with violence, and all gods are made up. Every last god. I tell people this, if the god has a name and it has a specific people, you can trace back to who made it up and why. Yahweh, you see, the apologists, they like to call Yahweh God. They like to call El God, El Elyon, El. They like to call it God. Why? Because God is abstract, nuanced. It's all encompassing.
Mm-hmm.
When you call these deities by their names, we're able to trace back to who made it up and why. They don't like that. So yeah, that's all I would say. You're going in the right direction, and it's one thing to I would say keep digging into like the historical aspects and how, like what you said, how did this come about? Why? How? When? Time, people, places, events. That's what you need to know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're Queen. You're exactly on the right path, because that's exactly the type of path that I took down. You know what I mean? Or I went down. I was seeing like, where is the evidence for this being true? How do I know this is true? What were my ancestors doing before we were Christian? I knew that we were doing something else over in Africa before the Europeans gave us whatever. So it was more like, and not only that, when we first got our freedom in Haiti, we were always told that, oh, Haiti, quote unquote, made a deal with the devil. But then I started realizing something. I was like, so we made a deal to become free. Does that mean Jesus wanted us to be enslaved? You know what I mean? So all these questions started to really, really bother me, which is why I said, let me re-look into this. Let me really research this and see why I believe this. And the more and more I looked into it, the more I realized there's really no good reason to believe this. So go ahead and keep researching. I encourage that, Queen. Definitely do that. But stay up on the panel. We definitely want to talk to you more. You're definitely invited to the Black Atheist Skeptics and Humanists Cookout. Of course, it's going to be in Central Florida. Definitely, all of us, those is over here. Now, Bar never had griot before. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Lord's ever had griot before either. So I definitely got to get them some griot. You know what I'm saying? Tell them about that griot, Queen. Tell them about how good that is. The legume, that
grill is amazing.
Oh man, it's amazing. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely got to feed our cousins. You know what I'm saying? But Queen, stay here. You know what I mean? You don't have to drop yet. I just want to go ahead and talk to the opposition for a little bit, Queen, and then we'll get back to you when we do our wrap up. All right? Appreciate
you. Do you mind if I answer this question I replied to in the comments?
Of course.
Okay, so I see someone said that it doesn't make sense what I'm saying because Christianity started out in Africa. That's a common misconception. Christianity did not start out in Africa. It was adopted by the Ethiopian king at the time. And Ethiopia is just one country in the continent of Africa. So our main question is, how did the Western part get in contact with Christianity? And that was through colonialism. Because if that's the argument, it falls apart. Because then the Western side, if that's how it started from Ethiopia, would have practiced the Eastern Orthodox religion that the Ethiopians were practicing. But they're not reading the same book. They're not practicing the same Eastern Orthodox religion. It's completely different. So if it's completely different, it's not the same thing. It couldn't have started in Africa.
The reason why they say that is because there's some misinformation. They think the Ethiopian Bible is the oldest Bible. It's the oldest Bible with pictures in it. It's not the oldest anything to come out of Christianity. The white European Christians, they had the Codex Vaticanus and Codex Sinaiticus that predates an Ethiopian Bible. And the Ethiopian Bible was translated in B.A.A.S.H from Greek. A Greek person translated the Ethiopian Bible for them. I can't remember the guy's name. Be easy know the name, but yeah, that Bible was translated into their language by a Greek Christian. So when they say this, it's like you can't and then Lords will tell you that Ethiopia only converted to Christianity for
political reasons.
Political and economical and militaristic gains.
Mm-hmm.
And the king, Christianity spread throughout the kingdom of Axum from the top down. The king converted first, and then he started just fucking forcing this on his kingdom. They were pagan. They worship many gods. And he just out of nowhere switched up the coin, switched up the religious iconography out of nowhere. He just switched it up on them, and they had no choice.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Ethiopians before Christianity had their own thing going on. The Somalis before Islam had their own things going on. We none of us needed these things. All right, none of us needed it, and it was all just forced on us. But we're gonna go ahead and speak to Lisa now. Lisa, we appreciate you being patient. Now, you did say that you were Christian, and what is your age for TikTok purposes?
I'm 54.
54. All right, Lisa. Thank you for being up here. We do not believe Black people should be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite. You said that you are Christian, and I'm not sure if you heard our reasons. We can reiterate them if you need us to know. You can go ahead though. Why do you think that Black people should be Christian?
Well, the reason that I'm a Christian is because of my testimonies. I mean, I have felt, noted that they were talking about benefits of a Christian. And I have, all my life, I have had benefits from being a Christian. When I was 10 years old, I had fallen off my bike. What is that noise? That's not me, is it?
That might be Volcy's computer.
Sorry, that's me. Give me 1 second, y'all. Sorry about that. Go ahead. Keep going, Lisa.
Okay, so when I was 10, I fell off my bike and I got this scrape like hamburger meat and I couldn't walk. The next day we went to church and I prayed and then I thanked God and then I claimed my healing. And I felt a finger touch my knee. And then when I opened my eyes, there was no one around me. So I believe that Jesus Christ is real because I know there's a song that says he touched me and literally he touched me. And then I'm a registered nurse, and I have taken care of patients. I've been a nurse in the nursing field for 30 years. And I've taken care of patients that when they died, they did not know Christ. And one lady, she was dying. I worked in a hospice, and she began, the room got dark all of a sudden. And well, first of all, we heard screaming coming from the room.
What?
So we ran, all the nurses, we all ran to the room, and this lady was screaming, and the room had gotten dark.
Hey Lisa, I'm sorry to interrupt. But here's the thing. I'm sorry to sound rude, but we don't really care about testimony. The thing that we would like to get to is how do we actually show it to be true, right? Because like your testimony is all good and well, it's all nice, right? But
no,
people,
I would like to finish because I didn't interrupt anyone.
Lisa, I understand you didn't interrupt anyone. But the reason why I'm interrupting is because like we're not Christian because of testimonies, right? Like black people didn't become Christian because of testimony. We became Christian because it was forced on us. That's number one.
No,
but the second thing,
I did not become a Christian because it was
I understand that.
on
We're not
me.
talking about you personally.
It was my choice.
We're not talking about you personally. We're talking about us as black people, like your ancestors and your ancestors' ancestors back during when we came over here from Africa. They became Christian because they were forced to be, and it all just passed down the line. The reason why you're Christian to today is because of an ancestor from 500 years ago that was converted. That's why. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But the second thing that I was gonna say is that testimony doesn't really show that this is true. Because someone, hold on, listen, Lisa, wait just a second. If testimony shows this to be true, then a Hindu who has the same type of testimony you have would also show their religion to be true. But you're not Hindu.
I've never heard of a Hindu person experiencing the type of experiences that I as a Christian have.
I have. As a matter of fact,
so you've heard of Hindus being healed?
Yes. And a Sikh person actually came up to me, I think it was a month ago. A person who believes in Sikhism actually came to me and told me that his God came to someone to testify to me. And he believes in Sikhism. So if that's the case, does that mean that the Sikh religion is true? Do you know about Sikhism?
I don't care to. I have a experience in the religion that I am in.
Right. I understand, Lisa.
So it is very, very
Lisa,
real
I understand,
to me.
I understand, Lisa. Everyone has experiences, right? But I need you to try to understand where I'm coming from. Everyone could have a similar experience that you have. If you're claiming that yours is true because of your experience, you will also have to admit that all the others who had the same experience that you had are also true, but you don't believe that.
Can I finish telling about my patient?
No. So if your religion is true because of your experience, how come their religion isn't also true because of their experience? Okay, cool. All right, guys. She only wanted to come up here to preach. And we don't do that around here. All right, so we appreciate everybody being up on the board. Everybody being on the panel. You guys are amazing. Mother Prep, give me one moment. I'm gonna bring you up in a moment. All right, Gold, whatever the hell your name is, Gold. Go ahead and come on up. All right, guys. They don't care to do anything, but my bad, Gold. Never mind. All right, guys. So I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. We're gonna go ahead and keep on trucking. Keefe, how's it going? It is your time to shine. Are you at least 18? And what is your religious indoctrination, if you have one?
I am 54, and I do not belong to any of the religions, but I feel like I belong to all of them, if that makes sense.
It doesn't. But we'll go ahead and let you rock for a little bit so we can see exactly what you're talking about. Just to give a quick thing real quick, it's gonna be Keefe, then it's gonna be Doc, then Togba, and then I have someone over on the YouTube. I think you see him as well, Bar. His name is Ali Bam. You're gonna be right after Togba, okay? Ali Bam, test your mic for me real quick just to make sure everybody can hear you. Go ahead and get off mute for me. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Mic check.
Okay, did everybody hear that?
Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
Did everyone hear that? Drop
Hey,
a
host,
one in
I
the
have
chat
a
if you heard it.
testimony, so I don't think you're going to want to hear it.
Hey, Doc, give me a second. Give me a second.
No.
All right. So everyone here. Okay, cool. Everybody.
That man said he's a part of all religions.
Yeah.
No.
All right. So Ali, give us a second. We're gonna talk to Keefe real quickly. All right. So Keefe, you said that you were a part of all religion. That makes no damn sense to us. Please explain.
Give me about 2 minutes.
No.
When I was a little boy.
No.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
No, you're not getting 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, as much as you could take. How about that?
I don't want to go back to when you were a little boy.
We don't have to go back there, but I just want to share this experience, and this is related
This is bullshit. Have fun, folks. You guys suck as a host. You can't even let anyone speak.
I don't even.
All right, you can kiss our ass, Doc. That's what you can
Go
do.
to hell. That's where you.
Yeah, you can ride on your mama. All right, cool.
Can
So
I continue, guys?
Yes,
No.
you can.
No.
You can go ahead and respond to what we're saying. Why should black people be Christian, Muslim, or black Hebrew Israelite?
He about to do what she just did.
I am not saying that they should be, but what I'm saying is it's good things about all of them because it keeps people from being.
See what I'm saying?
Or it keeps it keeps people from not feeling a sense of unity. I think people belong to those religions because they have things in common with other people.
What were we doing? What were we doing before our Christianization? Were we not?
We had tribal religions, and those.
Did we not have communities? Did we not have people that?
Yes, sir, we did. Yes,
okay,
sir, we
then.
did.
So why would you say this?
Are you going to let me finish or not? I think that those ancestral religions, and I've been to Africa also. I think that those ancestral religions at one point was forced upon people because we can't even get a lot of black women to agree with us about certain things in this American society. So back then, those ancestral religions were forced upon people also. And people never talk about that. Everybody just didn't start doing the same thing.
All right. We're gonna go ahead and to keep it moving. We're gonna talk about things that actually make sense because I had no idea where he was going with that. All right. So Togba, how's it going, Togba? Are you at least 18? And what is your religious indoctrination?
Yes, I'm 46. And I was indoctrinated into Christianity. I'm from Africa, Liberia, specifically. I don't know if many of you have heard about Liberia, but I'm from Liberia. It's one of those countries in Africa that was not colonized, that received the African American that
yeah, we know about
was sent back to Africa.
Yeah, we know about it. But so are you still Christian now, or did you give it up?
No. And I regret my time being a Christian. And when I sit and kind of like keep asking myself and beating myself up, I say, why did I allow myself to be Christian for that long? However, forgive me, but that was what I was indoctrinated into. You know, it was forced on us. And
okay, give me a second to talk, but let me just ask you, like, are you like deconstructing, or do you believe in you believe in a God but not any of the religious ones? Like where are you here on the spectrum?
No, I have deconstructed. And I deconstructed 5 years ago, and which I'm happy now that I have deconstructed, and I'm kind of like on a path of telling other people too about how to get out of this religion, because see, a lot of us have been afraid, and the fear is what holding us to the holding us back into this religion, because you know, fear of being ostracized by your family, community, and those you've known all your life. So yeah, I'm not.
I'm 100%. All right, talk about now just give us a second, because since you are a friendly, let me do this. All right, so Togba, please stay in the comments. All right, and if you want to come up and discuss again, because like let's say we get another West African person, you can definitely come up and give us your perspective on that. But I don't want the stage to get too cluttered, so I'm gonna drop you for just a moment. All right, but stay in the comments.
All right, no problem. Yeah.
All right, I do appreciate you being up here, though. All right, like, but stay in the comments. Okay, stay in the comments. Gotcha.
Is the person on YouTube next?
Yeah, the person on YouTube is next. Y'all should see him on the screen. It should be the one right on the bottom. All right, Ali. His
name is Ali.
His name is Ali. Yeah, it's Ali Bama or something like that. All right, Ali. It is
Ali
your
Bamu. Can you hear me? Mic check.
I can hear you. Bar, you hear him?
Yeah.
Yeah, Alabama.
Underneath the bridge, but you know.
I got you. All right, but Ali Bama, just to let you know, you're a little blanking a little bit, like it's kind of scratchy, but it looks like everybody can hear you. Lords, you heard him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And Queen, Mother, Mike, Jessica, Jasmine, you all heard him?
Yeah.
You all can hear him.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, great.
Yes.
Awesome. All right, everybody can hear you, and the comments say they can also hear you. All right, Ali Bama,
I am 67. Well, I was going to answer the question you've been asking everyone else. I'm 67. I was put in the Catholic Church by my mother at the age of 5. But go ahead.
All right, cool. I was gonna. At the age of 5, are you still within the Catholic Church, or are you part of another tradition now?
No, the church considers me elapsed. I wouldn't know whether to consider that as actively involved or not. I do not attend any particular church currently, if that's the question that you're asking. But go ahead, my brother.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask.
Black people shouldn't be Christian. What say you?
No, I said that's what I wanted to address. I see the topic you guys have is black people should not be Christian, Muslim,
what say
or
you?
What is B.A.H.I?
B.A.H.I
Jews.
is just said Jews, but
My
black Hebrew
brother.
Black Hebrew. I
My
gather that
friend,
means
we
Black
have
Hebrew
same
Israelite. Then
is my friend.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
I gather that acronym stands for Black Hebrew Israelite. Then, right?
It does. Yes.
Unfortunately, you know.
Now, as a young man, I've been on that journey as well. I was a member of the Nation of Yahweh and met Yahweh ben Yahweh personally. That was back in 1980. I do not actively involve myself with the Hebrew Israelites either. But in to answer your question, the simple answer could be yes, but the question I think is false, and people confuse what is religious and what is spiritual. So now I presume that I'm talking to atheists from your show title. So,
yes,
but is not atheism
we're
a
not
belief
Christian.
system?
No,
we're not Christian because of anything being spiritual. That's not why we're Christian. That's not why black people are predominantly Christian.
No, I understand the narratives that you all said. All of us have been shared one narrative in particular, that is roots, the false narrative, and being beaten into Christian Toby because it has been progressively extended since I graduated in high school that same year in 1976, of the belief that we are perpetual African slaves, and we have been conditioned into believing that we are Christians of a Protestant origin. So if that's what you brothers are saying, I don't disagree with the notion.
Okay, cool.
So taking that as the narrative and the negative impact that has got.
All right, so Ali, all right, so we just need to get to what we're actually going to be discussing here, because I'm kind of lost. Yeah, we're atheists, but atheist is not a belief system. It's a lack of a belief.
That makes it a belief system. That's your belief.
No,
I'm not going to ask you to prove. I'm not going to ask you to prove atheism. But I'd like to deal with.
No. So Ali,
all right,
not believing something is not belief. That makes no sense. That's like saying off is a TV channel. Would you say off is a TV channel? Sorry,
I don't know who that is that keeps muting me because I can't
that's
respond
because
if
we don't
someone
want people
keeps
talking over
muting me.
us. So I just want you to respond to this. Is off a TV channel?
When you say off, OFF is what you're saying?
Yeah, OFF. When you turn the TV
that
off,
is a state.
Is that a TV
that
channel?
is a state of being involved with being on or off. Those are two states. Once you're on,
exactly.
you could be on different channels.
Right, understand
but
that.
Off is just a different phase of being on or off.
What I'm saying is, I'm asking you, is off an actual TV channel? Yes or no?
No, what I said was it is one state.
So hold on,
you're either on or you're off.
Oh my God, this is why I keep muting you. So off is not a TV channel. So atheism, that's what atheism is, meaning that religion is on and all the channels are different religions, and atheism is the off. So if off is not a TV channel, then atheism is not a religion. It's not a belief system. That's what we're trying to say. Now, are we clear with that?
Can you tell them about the root word that A literally means without? It means without belief. Like it's literally the definition of the word.
Right. So yeah, exactly. So just like how Mother Prep said, Ali, It stands for without, and theism stands for belief. So atheism means without belief. So it literally can't be a belief if it's without belief. It's not a belief system. That makes no sense. All right, let me unmute you. You can unmute now. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Now, did you understand what we meant?
So addressing the okay, I will go back on mute because we seem to have either a delay. We can sing together, but we can't talk at the same time. So
No,
as I was
it's you
trying to
that has to
respond,
do it.
as I was
It's
trying
you
to
that has to do it.
respond, every time I start speaking, someone is talking over me.
No, because it's you that has
Black
to
people. May I actually complete a thought? Whoever that is that keeps interrupting me.
Yeah,
that black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. That is the reason why I call to address the topic. So where are you going with it, my good brother? I don't know who it is that's talking to me because there's 3 different voices that I'm hearing. So whoever that was
No,
that was
I'm just
speaking to
saying,
me.
listen. I'm just saying that it's you that has the delay. It's not us. Right? So do you want to drop and come back?
No, I
Maybe
was
get your
actually,
Wi-Fi together?
and I'm good if I'm allowed to speak. Whoever that is that keeps talking over me.
No, but you have a
So,
delay is what we're saying. So you're not good.
May I actually complete a sentence? Whoever that is that keeps interrupting me.
Okay,
May
okay. Everybody pause. Okay, so everybody pause. All right, so Ali, that was the Lord speaking to you. All she was saying was that you have a bit of a delay, which is why when we talk and you talk at the same time, that's the reason why it seems people are interrupting you, because there's a delay on your end. And we already said that you're a little choppy. That could be the reason. All right, we said that from the beginning. But the second thing is, yes, the topic is Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. The last thing that I said was that we're atheists, and that's not a belief system, because like atheism is literally without belief. So without belief can itself be a belief system. And yes, we are atheists. I am the last person who was talking to you, Lords. She is. We also have Mother Prep here over on TikTok on the stage. She's also an atheist. And we have Queen here who's is deconstructing. So yeah, there's a lot of people that are speaking, and we're going to try to go one at a time. We're going to try not to jump you because you're on YouTube. You're not going to be able to see my TikTok screen. All right. So we get that. But there is a little bit of a delay on your end. That's all we're saying. So, but do you understand what I said about atheism not actually being a belief system? You get that, correct?
I do. Now,
okay, cool.
May I speak?
Yeah, sure. What did you want to say about the topic?
The reason that Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelites, for one, Black is a denigrating term. 2, we're talking about a specific people, as in the American, known as Negro, colored, Black, and other thing. Or are you talking about quote unquote Black people globally? I just want to make sure that we're talking about the same thing on the same topic.
We're talking about all Black people, those in the American fashion, those who are Colombian, those who are Haitian, those who are over there in Africa, in the motherland, all of us. Those, the city people of India, because city people of India are actually African descent. So Black people who live in Saudi Arabia, in our Muslim, all of us. None of us should be any of these Abrahamic religions because they were all used to oppress us, and they're not true.
Now, I can't disagree with your notion that you're presenting, but I have a different take on that, that Americans, known as Negroes, are not of African descent. And that's why I want to be sure that we're speaking on the same thing. The other reason why is because how the American, not the Negro, the colored, the Black person, because those were all part of the process of what you're suggesting in your narrative, that we were coerced through Islam and Christianity. Now, as far as the Black Hebrew Israelite is concerned, that is coming on contemporarily. That is taking the Bible in a different direction for the people who've already been mentally conditioned, primarily as Christians.
Let me try to understand
but the
something that you just said.
Let me land with this last point. Let me land with this last statement. Because the American, known as the Negro, is how the template has been set worldwide for imposing any of these Abrahamic religions to make us into the Negro slave in perpetuity. And I yield.
Okay, let me try to understand this. You just said that the Black people in America, known as the Negro, are not actually from Africa. Is that really what you just said?
the vast majority, at least more than 90% of us, do not have an African ancestor. Now, you can have an opinion about that, but the facts are being revealed more and more
Where are
every
we
day.
from then?
So Ali, let me try to understand this. If that's the case, why is it whenever African Americans, what you would call the so-called Negro, how come every time they take a DNA test, they found the ancestry is from Africa? Why would that be the
Again,
case?
by the people who were a part of this same continuum that you would say, who came here in post-colonialism, whether they were Europeans, African Moors, Asians, or Arabs. These are foreigners to what we know as the United States or North America that are bringing this same thing that you're still suggesting with this whole conversation that should be dismissed and rejected entirely, including the pseudo.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. Did he answer my question, y'all?
He's not going to.
I got you.
He's not going to. He's going to pretend like
Gotcha.
no one is
All right, he's
letting
gone.
him speak.
Yeah, he's gone. All right, we're gonna go ahead and move on, guys.
If if black people are not from the continent of Africa, where are we from?
He was gonna say America because he probably was FBA.
Yeah, he's gonna say that word that y'all Native Americans.
So
he's gonna say that y'all Native Americans. Insanity. Nah, Ali, I'm not bringing you back up. What you're talking about is bullshit. We're not bringing you back up. All right, we're gonna go ahead and keep it moving. We appreciate everybody being here. Go ahead and keep tapping that screen. Love to all of y'all. Love to the chat. We're gonna move on to Jasmine. Jasmine, how are you doing? Are you at least 18? And
so
I'm sorry,
but wait, before we move, what people don't understand is that in two things, indigenous people, not all, some indigenous people owned African slaves too. That's one. And two is the subjugation and the oppression that Africans face in the continent of Africa, the indigenous people. The same doctrine of discovery was used on them too. Black people and indigenous people were on the Trail of Tears together. So yes, when you do your ancestry, there may be traces of indigenous blood in there because too, we race mixed with them. Yes, there was some, race mixing going on. They had slaves too. So it's like y'all are ignoring, y'all are using this drop of Indian blood to say we was already over here. That's not how that works.
Yeah, it's not.
That's not how that works.
It's not. At least 75 to 80% of African American DNA is from Africa. Another 20 to 25% is European. We know why. And 2 to 5% is Native American.
You niggas get a little pint, little shot cup of indigenous blood in you, and you got feathers in your head and shit.
Jinkies in the chat is saying if you have melanin in you, then you have indigenous American, you have indigenous blood in you.
God
like
damn it.
Fucking Africans don't have melanin. I'm so sick of y'all. Y'all want to be everything but African.
Good Lord.
And it's really, really sickening, which is show how Abrahamic
everything but African, and the indigenous people want you out of their tribes.
Yes.
Craziness. And
they want you out of their tribes. And as a matter of fact, one of the stipulations for them to have reservations is that some of them had to put the black people out.
Come on.
I'm so sick of y'all. You want to be everything but black. And then people don't pay y'all no fucking mind. They go to the poll and vote against you every fucking chance they get.
Yep. Every chance they get.
I'm very aggressive, Mad Dog. You know why I'm aggressive? Because y'all are stupid. And you could have came off mute and said that. You ain't have to say it in the comments. You on a panel. I'm aggressive because y'all stupid. And I'm tired of stupid people. Because stupid people fucking everything up for everybody. Because you don't know nothing, you don't want to know shit, and you think you know everything.
Oh, man.
You ain't got to respect the panel. Come off. Come off mute, Mad Dog. Come off mute. I'm a mob. Come off mute.
Yeah, you can get
you respect the panel. Come off mute, Mad Dog. Come on. Let's have a conversation about the shit you think you know.
What's going on, y'all?
Wait, who just said that?
I don't know, Beast Boy. But come off mute, Mad Dog. Let's have a conversation about the stuff you think you know.
Yeah,
that would be Beast Boy. I actually
Beast Boy. It is not your turn yet, so stay on mute.
Mad Dog, come off mute and talk about the stuff you think you know.
My bad, Mad Dog. Go ahead.
Yes, I am aggressive because I'm tired of stupidity. You not tired of stupidity?
Stupidity doesn't make me aggressive.
No, I'm asking you, are you not tired of stupidity?
And I just told you, stupidity does not make me
it has
aggressive.
to make you aggressive
Slow down,
because
I'm
you
talking
said,
now.
wait
Slow
a minute,
down, slow down,
wait a
slow
minute.
down.
You said
I'm
no.
talking.
You said
Stupidity
no.
does not make me
You
aggressive.
said you
If
said
stupidity makes
that
you aggressive,
you said
ma'am,
that I was aggressive,
if
so that you
stupidity
must
makes
know
you
what the fuck it
aggressive,
is.
then
So
the problem lies with
it's
you
not my
and
stupidity.
not
It's
what
y'all
people
stupid
think or
motherfuckers.
their
It's y'all
opinions
dummies
are.
that make a
The
bitch
problem
aggressive.
is with
It's
you.
y'all stupid motherfuckers because y'all fucking everything up for everybody. Y'all
Everybody
stupid
pause.
bitches fucking shit up for everybody.
Pause real quick. Everybody pause real quick. Mad Dog, pause real quick. All right. So I understand why Lords is upset and aggressive. Stupidity should make you aggressive because stupidity is how we got the moron we have in the White House. Stupidity is why we have us, people who look like us, being shot on the street because these stupid ass cops think a cell phone is the same thing as a fire stick. Stupidity is dangerous. Stupidity is why we have a whole bunch of people right now not getting vaccinated, and we have measles making a comeback, and now we have measles making a comeback, which is going to mean children are going
to listen.
Which means children are going to pass away because people stupidly don't want to get vaccinated and now are spreading measles. Stupidity should absolutely make you aggressive. Now, I understand that that's not your motif. You don't want to do that. You would rather be nice about it. I get that, right? Because I would rather be nice about it. But Lords has every right to not be nice about it and be aggressive about it.
What he wants to do is just call black women aggressive, right? That's what he wants to do.
Yeah.
That's what he came up here for. Matter of fact, that's what the fuck he came up here for. So that's why I'm inviting you to come off your fucking mic. You ain't have to say that in the comments, bitch. I'm right here. You could have said it to my face.
Yeah, somebody on YouTube, they put angry black woman with a siren.
Yeah, they love calling black women angry. But they don't know that includes their fucking mama too. Because that's the bitch that was whipping y'all into submission.
Hold on, is that from my chat? If it's on my chat, I'm gonna go ahead and ban that person right now.
That might be mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna check
They're not calling black women angry, but they really talk about their mama who used to beat their ass into submission. That's why they're so dumb now. Because all they know was beating. That's all they know. All they knew was spare the rod, spoil the child. Because she used to beat the fuck out of them.
Exactly.
So what do you?
All right. So we excuse the sidetrack, everybody, but we're gonna get to Jessica really quickly. All right. So Mad Dog, you're gonna go ahead and stay on mute until we're done with Jessica and Mike, and then we can speak to you, and then it's gonna be Beast Boy. All right. So Jasmine,
who is Jessica? Where's Jessica?
I meant Jasmine. My bad. Her name is Jasmine. I put
Well,
Jessica.
yeah, a motherfucker talking about somebody aggressive. His name Mad Dog. What the fuck you lost your fucking mind or something.
Jasmine, how old are you?
Hi, it's my turn. Yay.
No, bitch, you done lost your motherfucking mind. Now, if you want a motherfucker to...
This is what we're gonna do. You are not gonna disrespect black people on my
If
panel.
you want a motherfucker,
you will not disrespect. You will not disrespect black women on my panel.
You sound poor, bitch. You sound like your mama just used to beat your ass, nigga. You sound poor. You came up here to tussle with me, bitch. You came up here to tussle with me, hoe. Tussle with that hoe that used to beat the fuck out you. Tussle with that hoe who don't know who your daddy is. Tussle with that bitch who don't know who your fucking daddy is, bitch. Oh, smooth foot, bitch. Tussle with that hoe, you mealy mouth motherfucker.
He gone now.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah, he gone.
They'll learn eventually.
No, but the thing is, you say you're not aggressive. I could pull it out you, bitch. I could pull aggression out you. You say you not, bitch. I can make you aggressive. All I got to do is talk about your fucking mama. Because you claim you love that hoe more than anybody, but she's still standing in the project.
Oh, bad. All right. So Mad Dog is out.
He can come back when we done with the other people.
Yeah, you can come back when we're done with everybody
Let him
else.
get out. Loris don't need no help. He can come back when we get to with other people.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
She don't need no help.
You're right. Absolutely right.
Jasmine, how old are you?
I am 25. You get to answer the question.
What's your religious indoctrination?
Okay, so of course I was a Christian when I was in my mom's stomach all the way until like I started realizing at 10 that
no one's born with a religion.
Well, I mean, my mom put me, I meant to say my mother had me going to church and doing Bible study and choir and everything.
Oh, we get what you mean. We get what you mean. Go ahead, keep going.
I started learning.
You don't sound 25.
I started learning like at 2 years old that whatever, you a hater.
You don't sound 25.
I started learning.
How old are you for real? Stop playing. You don't sound 25.
I am. I just woke up. So yeah. But anyways, I started at like 10 years old when they started doing the Holy Ghost and speaking in tongues, and they were trying to teach me. That's when I knew that it was all cap. And then I started like really paying attention, and I'm like, you can't just go to hell. I don't believe there's no hell. I don't believe there's no devil. I don't believe there's no God. I don't believe in none of that shit.
Okay, cool. So you are friendly. You are on our side, based. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Give us 1 second, Jasmine. We definitely want to talk to people who are opposition. Just give me one moment to go down the live. Mike, are you at least 18 and do you have a religious indoctrination?
Mike is a friend.
Mike is a friendly. Okay, cool. Beast Boy, are you at least 18 and do you have a religious indoctrination?
Yep. And I wouldn't really say I was indoctrinated, but I was raised in the Catholic Church.
Are you still Catholic now?
I haven't been to church in years.
Is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior?
Oh no, Jesus Christ is God 100% in my eyes.
Okay,
Jesus,
cool. So
that's your Lord and Savior, right?
Yes, he's my Lord and Savior. Yes.
All right, cool. So you're Christian. All right. So we don't think black people should be Christian. Why do you think we should?
Because I'm like colorblind when it comes to skin color.
Of course you are.
All people.
Yeah, of course you are. We're not asking if you're colorblind or not. We're asking.
Sound just like the missionaries. Sound just like the missionaries.
No, God loves all human beings, and
we understand that's what the theology says. We understand.
That's what they were telling Africans when they were still in their land.
Yeah, we understand that. That's what the theology says.
Humans are bad. God is not bad, brother.
Beast Boy. You are not actually responding. I actually like that name, Beast Boy. That's one of my favorite superheroes. But this is what we're asking you, Beast Boy. Should black people, the people who are oppressed and subjugated with this religion, should we be following it?
Why would you be colorblind? Why would you say that? So you ignore history then?
I appreciate it.
No discrimination.
I understand, but do you ignore history?
Once again, humans are bad. God is not bad.
That's a huge cop out.
How did Africans get God? How do we know? How do we know God?
All right. How do we know God? Because God revealed himself in the flesh through Jesus Christ.
How do Africans know that?
But that didn't happen. That didn't happen in Africa, right? That happened in Levant.
It happened.
That's just a story that happened and that takes place in the Levant. We're not even sure, or we know that's not even real or not. There's no who rose from the dead.
Well, it happened in Israel, yes, where Jesus Christ got crucified.
Are you black?
No, I'm not black.
How do you know what black people need?
I don't have to know you're black to know that all human beings
I'm asking you a question. I am asking you a question. How do you know what black people need?
Because we all bleed the same, sister.
No, how do you know what black people need? I am talking about reality now, right? What are you? Are you white?
No, I'm Mexican.
Okay, that's your nationality. There are
Yeah.
black Mexicans. There are white Mexicans. Are you white?
No, I'm brown skin.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you're
Caramel
mestizo.
flavor.
Mestizo then.
Caramel flavor, if you
Right.
will.
So you are mestizo. That means that the Europeans also suppressed your ancestors and forced you to be Catholic.
So how do you know what black people need?
Because everybody needs a piece of Jesus Christ,
No,
regardless
I'm
of who
asking
you
you,
are,
how do
what
you know?
your
How do you
beliefs
know
are.
that that's what black people need? How has Jesus Christ helped Mexicans? Do we need do we need Jesus so he can do us like he did y'all? How has Jesus helped Mexicans? How has Jesus helped Mexicans in America?
By giving them this wonderful country to make money and provide for our families for
Is
our
that
hard work.
so? Is that so? What about the ones sleeping under aluminum foil, waiting to be shipped back to Mexico because they were
Yeah,
caught
well,
at the border?
they
What
came
about
here illegally. They came
what?
here
What
illegally,
about?
committed
I mean,
crimes.
you sound like the way you said illegally. It sound like you barely hear your fucking self. So what about the people? What about how is the same Jesus that is helping the Mexicans the same Jesus you think that black people need?
Yeah, God is one. God is singular. He is
all
the Almighty, the Creator of everything.
So how
He's the
has he
God of
helped
everyone.
Mexicans? How is Jesus getting rid of the cartels?
Well, for one thing, I'm here, so God is giving me my beautiful life to be able to
Sir,
make an
I'm
impact
not
on
talking
you.
about you. And I'm sure if if I compared your life with maybe somebody else's, it's probably not that beautiful. Right? You existed like everybody else, right?
No, but I have eternal life. That's the difference
You don't
between
know
me
that.
and
Are you dead?
non-believers.
Are you dead?
No, I could feel it
Okay,
right
so
now
you
through
don't
His
know
Holy
what you have
Spirit.
after you die. There's
I
no
could
way
feel
for
it
us
right
to,
now through His Holy
sir.
Spirit.
There's no way for us. See, you're not even being serious. You don't want to have this conversation
No,
because you're talking foolishness. So I'm asking you, how has Jesus helped Mexico?
How has Jesus helped Mexico? Well, every year Mexico advances. There's more buildings being built. It's advancing as a society.
How does that help the people? How does that stop the people living there wanting to escape from there and come to here? How does that help the people, the citizens, God's children?
Yeah, well,
So Beast Boy, I want you to understand something that you said. You said that every year Mexico advances economically. That's great, right? But that's not happening because of Jesus. That's happening because more Mexicans are graduating in engineering and in math and things like that. It's happening because of trade. Like I think I just signed a new trade deal with China or something like that, right? So it's happening because of those reasons. Like, y'all didn't just pray to Jesus one day and say, "Hey, Jesus, give us buildings," and a huge building and a factory fell from the sky. That's not what happened, right? So that happens everything that you're talking about happens because humans have our hands in it, and all the humans are doing things, not because someone is actually praying to Jesus and for it to happen. That's not what's going on.
Well, back then, the Aztecs and the Mayans, they were doing unalivings in Mexico in the ancient civilizations.
Right.
So
Beast Boy. Beast Boy.
Please
Before
don't let
the
these crooked-ass niggas
so
fuck your
Beast
head.
Boy, when the Aztecs were doing all that, isn't it true that number one, that was really the Aztecs, which is why a lot of tribes were against them. But then the Europeans came in and did even worse, like spreading diseases, like raping the indigenous women, which is why we even have mestizo people in the first place. Matter of fact, your race exists because Europeans were raping some of your ancestors. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Right, exactly. So, and they're the ones who brought over Christianity over to the Mexican land. So going back to the Aztecs doing crazy things doesn't really excuse the European Christians from doing crazy things, right? Like
absolutely not.
Right,
God holds
exactly.
everyone accountable.
Right, exactly. But God obviously didn't hold them accountable because racism exists in Mexico, specifically because the Christian Europeans bought white supremacy to your lands. Right or wrong?
Right.
Right. All right. So if Christianity bought white supremacy to your lands, Why would you still believe in this religion that obviously puts your people and my people at the bottom caste? Why would we do that?
Especially because the white looking Mexicans like Vicente Fox, they'll never come over here. They come to work. They come to shop. They don't come to live.
Yeah, I could see that you're confused about the Almighty Jesus Christ, because I could look at this
we're
and
confused.
understand.
We're
Thank
confused
you for
about.
letting their ass know that. Thank you.
We're confused. No, what we're confused about. We're confused about how he is helping Mexico, because you never said.
I told you I have eternal life. He give us all the
No, I'm not
opportunity
talking
to have
about you.
eternal
You
life.
are not all of. You are not
Confused ass
all of
idiots. That's
Mexico.
all they are, man.
Fuck you, mad dog. I made you dance in them crooked over ass shoes, bitch. I got up here and pulled your dirty ass cord, ho.
And he dropped again like a coward.
Yeah, because I didn't drop. I didn't drop.
Bitch, I made you dance in them crooked over ass shoes. They been over to the left.
What I'm trying to say
okay.
here is that all these good and bad things, they have to play out because we're playing out a prophecy.
All right. So Beast Boy, I'm gonna need you to pause real quick because Mother Prep wants to talk to you as well. My bad, Bar. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna let Mother Prep. I was just gonna. Well, go ahead, Mother Prep. I ain't got nothing.
Well, is it? I don't think any thing good will come out of talking to him. Can I just give my position on the topic?
Oh yeah, sure. We know you're friendly, but go ahead.
So I mean, why Black people should not be Christian. So when I think of Christianity, I think about the whole foundation of it, the whole sin narrative that everyone is grafted into this bad thing where you're inherently bad, broken, unclean, unwhole, and it's just a part of this collective punishment. That whole idea, the way Black people have been socialized throughout the whole, everywhere, like literally on every continent. Because of these ideas, these supremacist types of ideas, we have literally witnessed collective punishment and have come to the conclusion that it's not a good thing. As we've seen things like the Tulsa massacres, where one person gets blamed and the entire community suffers as a result, collective punishment, whether it's true or not. You can just accuse a Black person and the entire community. Like literally, we have visceral responses in our body whenever there's any bad thing that happens. And the first thing we're thinking is, I hope they're not Black, because of that memory of collective punishment. So we have a deep connection to collective punishment and understanding that it's a terrible thing. So why anyone would be accepting that the whole system that is used by our enemy is also used by something divine makes no sense. But then also carrying on with the whole sin narrative, the idea that has been sold to us that everybody was born in sin, even though everybody was born after the supposedly blood sacrifice ritual, yet we're still grafted in the sin. We're not grafted in the cure. Everyone is born still unwhole, unclean. And I think the whole grift of that is to more so convince you of your brokenness, of your unwholeness, of your uncleanliness. And when it comes to how, again, we are treated on every continent, those ideas might have a deeper root in us because we can see physical responses in how we're treated. Because while everybody is born in sin, supposedly, there are certain, the way we are experiencing life is completely different than the way other people who are called born in sin are experiencing life. You mentioned that there's a particular terrible person running the country right now, geriatric and senile as he may be. There's no punishment for that, yet he's still born in sin. While our ancestors are born in sin and, having horrible things that we can point to. And those ideas become deeper ingrained in us because we can look at the real things that are happening and say, you know what, maybe we are terrible. Look at our position in the world. Maybe we are really bad. And if we are looking at that and we're seeing it as a supernatural, like beatdown, that we're all terrible, then we're not going to be looking at the real things that we can do to get ourselves out of the conditions that we're in. We're still looking to some supernatural thing. And that is their whole purpose, to get us off of the real stuff that's happening, them literally like causing strife in our community, pulling away education, damaging our community, putting certain things in our community that harm us, removing the things that help us. Like, we can take our mind off of that, let them rob us while we pay attention to the sky and talk about how we're going to build their heaven here on earth and we'll get ours later. And this guy comes in talking about this all lives matter BS. That's the idea that they want us to live. This whole we're all born in sin thing, when clearly the way we're experiencing life is very, very, very different. And so if we can look at the concrete things that are happening, then we can do something concrete to fix it instead of focusing on the ridiculous BS distraction that will just pray it away. And it's a bad conditioning that a lot of us have been ingrained in having, because once you've accepted that you're broken, bad, and terrible, then it's hard to like get out and do real things to fix that. Because that's the biggest thing you're convinced of, is that you need something else to make you whole. And that, I think, is the most damaging, and we're most vulnerable to that as Black people because of the conditions that we have experienced through racism. We've accepted that lie. And so you can't get out of it until you have removed the idea that we've been lied to. We're not born broken. We're not born terrible and dirty. They presented this lie to us so that we could believe it and ignore the horrible things that they're doing to create the look that we are terrible and bad. They lied to us. We are okay. We are enough. We can figure shit out. So that's why we should not be doing any of these Abrahamic scams that they call religions and things that is supposedly going to save us.
Thank you so much, Mother Prep. You basically wrapped up everything that we would love to say, and definitely stay up here. We definitely gonna convince you and Lords to go live one of these days to break the internet, because we definitely appreciate both of y'all. Destiny, we are not Hebrew. Please request up so we can talk about that in a moment. All right.
Yeah,
So
I seen it. That was crazy. She
insane
said,
work. All right.
wow.
So Beast Boy, we're gonna go ahead and drop you sooner or later. We're just gonna let you have the last word. Go ahead, have that last word. Go ahead and let us know the last thing. Go ahead.
Well, the person who Mother over here above me, she's very confused about our God. You don't.
All right.
There is no God.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and move on. Please, thank you very much. All right, Destiny, please request up so we can go ahead and speak about this. Rodney, how's it going, Rodney? Are you at least 18? And what is your religious indoctrination?
So maybe it's you. I'm a Black Hebrew Israelite. I ain't come up to really debate, man. I just
turn the TV off in the background. What is that?
Yeah, we can't really hear you.
Hold on one second. I ain't really come up here to debate, man. I just wanted to say, I told you the other day, man, I just wanted to say that, ultimately, like, everybody got their own belief systems, you know what I mean? And I just feel like whatever works for the individual, man, like, that's what it is.
Do you care if what you believe is true?
I mean, if it, it's true to me, you know what I'm saying? Perception is everything.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
there's objective reality too.
There's objective, yeah.
For example, like my favorite football team is the Buccaneers, but we ain't doing too hot this year. It's just that's like my that's it's my favorite team because I like the team, but that don't mean we good. Just because you accept Hebrew Israelitism, that don't mean it's true. Do you care if it's true? Demonstrable, falsifiable, repeatable, proven. Do you care if that's the case or not?
I mean, to me, it's true.
For example, do you know where the Levant is?
Yeah, in Africa.
No, it's not.
Where is it?
The Levant is not in Africa. Black people are not from the Levant. The Israelites are from the Levant, the land of Canaan. That's not African land. We're not from.
You're talking about Mesopotamia.
Yeah, we're not from that region.
That's
Bro,
the
you're
Titanic plates. The Titanic plate is on the
Right.
is
We
on Africa.
understand, like for example, we understand that it's
That's
on that.
Africa.
Right. We understand that it's
trying
on
to
that plate. Right. We
for
understand it's on
black
that plate.
people.
But
You're not smart.
all right.
Who is
So
that talking?
that's realist reaction. I'm not sure why he's doing that. But yeah, we understand that that's on that plate, right? But just because it's on that plate doesn't mean that it's in that it's part of Africa, what we know geographically and what we know as culturally and historically, right? It's just not part of it.
You do realize that Africans lived in Palestine too, also.
Yes, correct. There were Africans who were living in Palestine. That does not mean that the original or the Israelites who came up with the Torah and the rabbinic Judaism and all this other stuff and Yahwehism, David, Absalom, all those other guys who were kings of Israel and Judah, that does not mean that they were African.
But it doesn't mean that they wasn't African either.
There
Who
needs
is
to
the
be
father of a
evidence.
lot
There
of
needs to be
Africans?
evidence that they were. You just can't claim that, oh, just because they weren't doesn't mean it doesn't mean anything. Like you have to actually show evidence that they were, and there isn't any.
So who's to say that the people that's claiming that they're the Israelites, well, the Jews now, are the actual people, when in actuality they have the highest rate of cancer right now, skin cancer, because they don't belong in that region.
Are you saying that people from the Levant area didn't get skin cancer?
No, what I'm saying is currently right now, the people that lives in Israel has the highest rate of skin cancer because they don't belong in that region. Right now, originally, the people that lived in Israel originally were black people.
No, the people that were originally in Israel were Palestinians.
Yes.
No, even the president of Egypt said that the original Jews were black. They said when they left Egypt. Yes, he did.
Who? Which president of Egypt? Which one?
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, why you look up that bullshit? Let me go ahead and go on a quick commercial break. Hey, I appreciate everybody being here. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Bar's chat. Shout out to mine. Please subscribe to Volcy Thoughts. Please subscribe to Black Atheist Rants. Please subscribe to Black Atheist Coalition. Go ahead and follow Lords. Go ahead and follow Mother of Prep. Follow Mike. Follow Jasmine. We're gonna get them in to this conversation. We see Beast Boy going ahead and being racist in the chat. It's incredible how Beast Boy came up here talking about Jesus is for everybody, and then once we kick him, he immediately went to racism. So Jesus is for racism, y'all. Beast Boy right here is proving it. Beast Boy is proving that Jesus is all about racism.
Well,
awesome.
this is go ahead, Lord.
But this is why when I just want to say that we are alone.
Yeah.
I
know exactly what you mean.
We are alone because Mexicans they crave the white gaze. We saw it. We saw it during the fucking election. Like motherfuckers, like y'all. You serious? Are you serious? You go to racism, and if me and you walking down the street, who ICE gonna pick up first? Me or you?
Hello.
Me or fucking you?
His name was Gabel Abnel Nasser.
The Levant, so
president of Egypt in 1958.
Okay, so you said the president of Egypt in 1958.
Yeah, said that the Jews who left Israel were black when they originally left.
No, that's not true.
Who the president of Egypt?
The president of Egypt in 1958 said that the Jews, when they left Israel, were originally black.
No.
Yes, they were.
All right. Hold on.
If you,
I would say these two things. Number one, just because he said that doesn't make it true. And number two, I'm actually going ahead and fact checking it right now to see if that's what he said. Give me 1 second. All right, give me one moment. Okay,
Africa.
Yeah. This I'm sorry, Bar. So you're talking about President Nasser. Right now, President Nasser, President Nasser, he was a black person, But did he say that the original Jews were black? There's no historical evidence of that. Do you have any type of documentation showing that to be the case?
I just Googled.
Yeah, I did too, and there's no credible evidence of it.
Yeah, the Levant is like West Asians. The earliest remnants, they're West Asians. We're not West Asian. Now, were there Africans migrating, trading in the Levant? Of course, that's just what people that close are gonna do. That's how it works. You trade, you migrate, you conquer, you push, you do things. You move around. But to say that us moving around throughout the Levant means we are the original, historically incorrect. People, well, Africans coming in contact with other cultures, some people are going to adopt some shit. It does not make us originally them.
Dark-skinned people, originally dark-skinned races.
Dark skin doesn't automatically make you sub-Saharan African.
Yeah,
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, they had Shemitic, they had Hamitic. You know what I mean? So races.
There are also dark-skinned Indians, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So they had Jews,
and they're not black people, right?
That were right. They had Jews that was black. Also, during the transatlantic slave trade that was living in Africa, they had Jews that was living in Spain during the 1492 with the Moors.
All right.
They
So
had,
Rodney. Hold on.
Moors,
Hold on, Rodney. Hold on. This is what we're gonna say, right? We understand that African people, sub-Saharan African people, our history, a lot of our history was erased. So yes, a lot of us were all over the world. There were Africans in Europe during the Age of Discovery. There were Africans over in China trading, et cetera, et cetera. There were scholars that were going across the planet, et cetera, et cetera. We all know that, right? Sub-Saharan African people were all over the old world, Europe and Asia around that time. We get that, right? That does not mean that the original Israelites that we read about in the Bible and that we have historical records of were also us sub-Saharan African. It doesn't mean that. Just because they had a darker skin tone does not mean that they were sub-Saharan African. Doesn't mean that.
I didn't say that.
Yeah,
I didn't say
Moors.
I didn't say they were sub-Saharan.
Moors were not. The word Moor, as it was used then, was not used basically because of their race, right? It was used for Muslims that were in that were North African Arabs, Berbers, right? And people from the Iberian Peninsula.
Yeah, it was used for dark-skinned Muslims. That's what it was used for.
Sir, but everybody with darker skin is not black.
That's what I'm saying. I know that. But so I'm trying to tell you
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
That I'm saying that the Semitic races, even though they looked like the Africans, they weren't the Africans. The original Jews weren't the Africans, but they looked like the Africans.
Yes, we're not the original Jews. We're not from the Levant. We're not Aramean, Phoenician,
we are
Sumerian.
The Jews.
But you just said that the original Jews were not African. Just said that.
I didn't say we're not African. Is the point?
Yeah, we are.
We're not African.
We are.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
I just want to know what we are.
We were residing in Africa during the transatlantic slave trade. The Hamitics sold us. The Hamitics sold us into slavery.
Who we are? Can you tell me who we? If we're not African, where do we come from?
What you mean? Where do we come from?
His claim is that we're from the Levant, but Rodney, if we're not African, why does our DNA match up with the haplogroups?
You talking about the Levant, but the Levant didn't exist.
You're not.
It did exist.
The Middle East did not exist.
Rodney, relax. Hold on, Rodney. Hold on. Yes, the term Middle East did not exist. That term did not exist. We understand that, but the geographical area did, and so did the cultures. The second thing that I was gonna say is that if we're not African, how come our DNA matches the haplogroups over there?
But why would you trust sending your DNA to the same people that
That's
enslaved
not the
you.
question.
That's not my
Why would
question.
you
That's not
trust
my
that?
question, Ronnie. That's not my question. Why does our
The
DNA
question.
match those haplogroups?
My question is, why would you trust the same people?
Ronnie, I need you to answer this question, please. I just need you to answer this question. If we are not African, why does our DNA match those haplogroups? Why would that be the case?
Okay, when I'm answering like this. I don't know.
You don't know
but,
about the okay. Understandable. You don't know exactly. You don't know.
I don't
so
know.
Let me ask you. Okay,
but
so let me ask you a second question. If we are not African, how come our language patterns also match those of Western Africa? Why would that be the case?
Our language patterns.
Yeah. For example, I'm Haitian, right? Haitian Creole, if you look at its grammatical patterns, they match those of Western Africa, right? And I actually did my DNA before. My haplogroup matches the Igbo people, the Akan people, the Fon people, and the Yoruba people. Those are my haplogroups. Now, the Igbo people there are some Igbo Jews, right? Igbo Jews do
right,
exist.
Exactly.
Yeah, so we know about that. So because I always bring that up because people love to talk about the Igbo Jews. We know the Igbo Jews exist, right? So my DNA matches those in the Igbo group. However, the Haitian Creole language also matches the grammatical structure of those in Central and Western Africa. But not only that, the Igbo language itself also matches the grammatical structure of people around that area as well, and their DNA is traced to the Niger region. So if their DNA is traced to the Niger region and not to the area that you're talking about, how can we not be from Africa? All of our DNA and linguistic patterns show so.
Our phenotypes also, we look like the people from the place that we're saying we're from.
Exactly.
Not the place that we're saying we're from. We don't look like those people.
That's why I have this knot on my head, the Igbo knot. People always ask me if I'm Igbo, and I gotta tell them that I'm actually Haitian. You know what I'm saying? So Igbo. I'm sorry, Igbo. You're right, Igbo.
Yeah, but they also have a lot of people in America that don't look like anybody. How to have a lot of black people in America that don't look like anybody from Africa. So how do you train those people?
By force.
Yeah, exactly. It was
That's
forced
why
mixing.
we also have European in our blood. It doesn't mean we're from Europe. It means that the people from Europe infiltrated your ancestry. And now you look like them in some ways.
Okay, so
can I ask Rodney a question?
They have the people in
Rodney, can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
What is it that you trust from the people that lied to us?
I don't trust nothing from them.
You use a phone? A cell phone?
I mean, I'm on the phone right now, obviously.
You use a debit card?
Yes.
Huh?
You use a bank account?
Yeah.
You go to work?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
I mean, we of course we're living in their society, right? So I mean, you have to,
I mean, there's some people that drop out of society. They can't take it no more, and they just drop out of society.
I mean, whether you feel like you dropped out of society or not, you still, whether they fall off the grid or not, you still living to a certain extent. You're gonna bend to society. You're gonna bend to the
But they're not trusting all the things that you trust.
Yeah, but they're not trusting all the things that you trust, right? They literally disappear.
Sovereign citizens, different people.
They go off the grid. Like, so
I thought y'all would have dropped him by now.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what should we trust, right? Should we not trust the things that we don't agree with, or is there a rubric that we should use for trust?
I don't know, man.
Right. Okay. So, like, if you say, like, for example, you said that there's nothing really we should trust from them, but you have to, live in our modern society, so you have to trust those things, right? So we'll give that to you. That's fair. However, you still trust this narrative that was also brought to you by them. This entire thing about the Israelites and the Bible and everything, etc. That came from them. We already had our own stories. We already had our own stories. We actually had our own stories before that was brought to the continent.
Yeah, because
the Bible was already in Africa. But okay.
No, it wasn't.
True.
It was.
No,
It was
it
not.
was not.
That is not the
Not
first Bible.
true.
There is a Bible. There are two Bibles that are at least 25 years older than that Bible.
No.
Yes, the Codex.
Sir. Yes, the Codex Sinaiticus, the Codex Vaticanus.
I know, but yeah.
All right. So Ronnie,
is he talking about? He's talking about Ethiopia.
He probably talking about Ethiopia. But Ronnie,
I'm asking.
Okay,
I'm asking
go ahead.
you. I'm asking you.
Oh, I'm
the
not
Ethiopian
sure.
Bible.
The Ethiopian.
He's
Okay,
talking
yeah.
about-
So
yeah,
there were
that's what I
older
thought.
ones older than that. The like Lawrence already said the Codex Sinaiticus, and Bar was actually going to tell you it's only the oldest one with pictures. It's not the oldest.
As a matter of fact, a Phoenician missionary named Frumentius brought Christianity to Ethiopia in the 4th century.
Yeah.
Right? In the 4th century. It's like 300 years after this so-called Jesus died.
So-called.
It was basically like a non-violent colonization where instead of like through force, they gave up their old religions that they used to do in favor of what the stranger brought to them.
Yes.
Right. And it was a political move more than a religious one.
Because their king converted first, and they were loyal to their king. Wherever he goes, we follow.
So make a long story short. So y'all belief system is that there is no God, and what then? So what's the move now? If there is no God, then what?
That means that we should stop wasting time on these bullshit ass stories and start taking care of each other, because we only have one life to live. We're gonna die, and that's going to be it. So let's make sure that we all live the best life possible and treat each other the best way possible. Because after I die, my wife will never see me again, and after you die, your children will never see you again. So that means that this life is more precious than anything, because we will never have it again. It's done.
All right.
So let's build ourselves as best as possible and love each other as much as possible, because we will never see each other again.
All right.
So cool. Can I ask you? Can I do you like your grandparents and your family members that like what the fuck going on? Is this nigga hitting flies? What's going on here? Nigga spun flies while I'm talking. You didn't hit a mosquito or some shit. Like, what's up, bro? I asked a Christian this question the other day, and I'm gonna ask it to you. Like, do you do things to honor your ancestors? Like, do you visit their graves, put flowers on their tomb, headstone? Do you like, if you got a shirt that's a family passed down through the family, do you put the shirt on? Do you still like, do you tell all the positive stories about your great grandfather? Do you do things to honor the people that came before you? Yes or no? I'm asking.
Yeah, all the time. We do that in New Orleans anyway.
Correct. So do you? I'm asking you. Do you think it's honoring the people that came before you by worshiping a God that people who ate black people worship this God? They lynched us. They ate us. They when we did get a little freedom, they created laws to perpetuate systemic racism. Colonized the whole continent, scrambled Africa, turned Africa into an arms race, all justified by Christianity. Do you think it's honoring your people that lived in America all over this world? You think that's honoring them by worshiping this God and believing that we are Israelites? You think that's honoring your family?
But to me, they didn't worship the God that I worship. So you asking me that question is irrelevant. They didn't believe in the God I believe in.
Okay,
they don't believe in God.
How could they not?
That's a false God.
Hold on, wait.
That's a false God they believe in.
Rodney, how they cannot believe in the same God that you believe in when they also believe in Jesus being the Lord and personal Savior, the same thing you believe.
But that's just like today. That's just like in the past when the Crusades happened, when they went in countries and they tried to force Christianity on people. They kill people then. And they went in countries and they kill people. That's just like when Islam. You know what I'm saying? Y'all looking at the acts of people, at the acts of human
But
beings.
that's what they
But
did in
you're
the
the
Bible
result
too.
of their work. Your
But
belief is a result.
no, but that's what
But
they
y'all-
did in the Bible too, right? God commanded his people to unalive everybody that stood in their way. Right? They are just doing what their God commands.
All right. And
Unalive
you know what the Bible
everybody that stands in their way.
and a lot of Christians don't probably talk about this, but in the Old Testament it says there's a time to kill and there's a time to heal. So they probably don't believe that, but I believe that. There's a time for everything under the sun. There's a time for everything under
So
the
when
sun.
is
So I mean,
when is going to be the time? Wait a minute. So when is going to be the time for them to stop killing us? When is our time to kill going to end?
Yeah.
you know what, you know what I feel like is for us as a people, and y'all probably gonna drive me when I say this, so I'm ready for you to hit that button. But I'm gonna say this, and I'm ready for you to drive me. But what's real is after everything that us as a race of people been through, like it's time for us to even get off these podcasts and get off all this stuff here. You know what I'm saying? It's time for us to start.
All
You know what I want him to start. You start. because this is the thing. You trying to call us together to do something. You started. Don't worry about us. You do what you feel like you need to do, just like you're doing with this religion. Why you want us to join you in your foolishness? Why don't you go start the shit?
And every claim brought up was debunked. So now we gonna
I don't know how he was still up here when I came back. Ain't no way y'all let him live that long.
Yeah, we let him
But
rock.
Lord said something that was very important. She asked, is there a rubric? I think there is a rubric, like going around as you're presented with these crazy claims that are extraordinary. Like you have to ask yourself, who's telling you this claim and who benefits from it and who is disadvantaged by it? Like, just ask yourself those basic questions. Like, who is it the one that's presenting this information? And are they also the one who benefits from you believing that information? And are you going to be in the end, like disadvantaged by it? Or is there another group that's going to be disadvantaged from it? Like just basic questions just to get yourself thinking.
No, they don't want to think. Like he said, y'all sitting around here on these podcasts. You start whatever you was about to say. I want you to start it, Rodney. And when you start it, then we gonna follow. You be the first one. Somebody got to start. You begin. You begin the begin, and then we gonna follow. Whatever you say, we gonna start it.
Somebody in the comments, they asked, why Africans didn't write down any history of themselves, and the answer is pretty simple. When you have physical evidence of your past, you don't have to create a history. You see, if I say Africans built the pyramids, guess what all of us can go do? We can go to Africa and touch them motherfuckers. If we say we had kings and whatever thousands of years prior to any of these Abrahamic religions, we can go to tombs and grave sites. If we say we wrote this, or we created this, or this was our spiritual practice, it's written on the walls. Why would we have to write down history when everything that we have done is top up? It's on, you don't have to write nothing down when, like, I did all of this. Well,
yeah.
I don't have to create history.
Yeah,
history is created. History is created by the Europeans. They created that.
Mm-hmm.
When the church got a hold of that printing press, them motherfuckers went crazy. They started printing books. But come to find out, most of Europe was illiterate because if you were not tied to the church, you didn't get a proper education. That's when they had to go back and start educating all these motherfuckers. That's when you get the Renaissance. But the Europeans did this. They have to. They do that. We don't have to do that.
And two things that I would say. Number one, a lot of the things that we had were written down. For example, You know those bronze statues that exist over not exist, but those bronze statues that were looted by the Europeans that exist in the British museums right now. Those bronze statues actually tell the story of those kingdoms. As a matter of fact, it actually it needs to be put in a certain way for you to know that story. So we actually did write things down. It was done through the pictographs. There's also the Andrika symbols and Sabidi. Sabidi is a writing system in Nigeria where the elites and all of them they had the Sabidi writing system, and they actually wrote things down. When the Europeans came over, they thought these were pagan symbols, and guess what they did? They burned them. There's also African scarification. African scarification is how you actually tell the story of your family. So we had that scarification, but when the Europeans came over, guess what they did? They said that was demonic. So we actually did have written history down. We actually did do that. But when the Europeans came over, they didn't know what it meant, so they looted it. Those masks that Africans have, those also tell stories. All those symbols, they tell stories. So, but what happened was when the Europeans came over, they either looted them or they demonized them. And now a lot of Africans have lost that history. They don't know what scarification is about anymore because the Europeans taught them that it was quote unquote demonic. So when people say, how come Africans didn't write things down? Number one, what BAR said, we already had shit up. We didn't have to write things down for the most part. But for the second part, we actually did, but the Europeans demonized it. Like if you look at if you look up the walls of Benin, the walls of Benin were actually mapped down in a mathematical pattern, which is why a lot of times we didn't really need to write down math. Why? Because it was intuitive. Knowing math to African children before the Europeans came over, it was as intuitive as you putting your shoes on when you go outside. It's just something that you just did. It didn't need to be written down. It was intuitive to us, but we lost all of that because the Europeans came over, didn't understand what the hell they were looking at, looted things, and demonized us. And that's why we lost all that history. It's because of colonialism. That's why colonialism and Christianity.
Also, their museums. Stop talking. Their museums are filled with.
Well, I can't let you lie over Africa.
I don't care. I don't care.
So,
yeah. Their museums are filled with African artifacts. So it's like, what are we even talking about here?
Exactly.
Who now?
All right. So that was Much Faith. All right, Much Faith. Now it's your time to go ahead.
How old are you? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 30 years, and I'm
What is your religious indoctrination?
Yeah, I'm Christian and I'm African.
Cool. Black people should not be Christian. Do you think it's okay for people? Do you think it's okay for?
I didn't come here to talk about Christianity.
No, I know. Black people should not be Christian. Do you think people should practice religions used to colonize?
Oh no, that's what you have to talk about. You don't come up here and tell us what you're gonna talk about. You gotta talk about what we want to talk about.
Look at the prompt,
babes.
No problem. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah. So, like as BAR was saying, Black people should not be Christian, and you're African, so you're still on the continent where
you want to talk about something else.
You want to talk about something else. You're talking about shit else.
I didn't come up here to talk about what y'all want to talk about.
No, you're gonna talk about what we talk about, nigga. You came to our space. Nigga, you came to our space. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna talk about what we want to talk about?
I'm gonna talk about my haircut. I didn't come here to talk about that shit.
The fuck you talking about? Nigga, you came to our space, all right? So you're gonna talk about our subject. Black people, especially those on the continent, should not be
Christian. Those on the continent
should not be Christian, because we see what Nigerian televangelists are doing right now, fooling people, making millions and millions of dollars, and just doing nothing for the people. So why should Black people follow the religion that colonized us and ruined our societies? Why should people follow the religions that have me over here? Why should Black people follow the religion that has us speaking English right now? We should be speaking Yoruba. We should be speaking Akan. We should be speaking Fulani. We should be speaking Swahili. But we're speaking English because of this religion. So why should we be following it?
Great. So first of all, Africans were not forced to become Christians. So Africans were spiritual when the whites came with Christianity. And the evangelists that accompanied the traders came as evangelists. They were not part of the people that came to trade. Colonialism started by trading. And in time, the chiefs in Africa joined forces with the white just to, rule over other clans. And that is how come it started. So, for example,
so do you think that they forced? Wait a minute. Do you think that they forced those other clans to become Christian?
No, they didn't. They never
They
did
didn't. No, they didn't.
Never.
So you're saying that, let's say I take over your clan, right? Are you saying that I'm just going to be like, oh, okay, nothing. I just came over to take over your clan. That's it. You can just continue as you were.
Good. So if they did, they would have burned down all those shrines. Like, for example, let's take Ghana, for example. In Ghana, when the whites came, the Portuguese were the first who came to trade. But when they came later, they fell in love with most of the Ghanaian women. And,
they fell in love with the
had
Ghanaian women. Were the
they
Ghanaian
did.
women in love with them?
I don't know, but for a woman to give
wait a
birth,
minute. Or does that matter? Does it matter if the Ghanaian women were in love with them, or the only thing that matters is that they were in love with the Ghanaian women?
For all I know, they were not forced. Even the chiefs gave them titles, so that should tell they were.
Hold on. Much faith. Let me ask you a question. Are you saying that forced conversion never happened in Africa?
Never. That's a
You're
total
lying.
lie.
You're lying.
Have you
heard of the dumb diverses?
I've heard about dumb diverse, but there's no proof to that.
You heard of the dumb diverses?
But there's nothing like
what are the dumb diverses? What is
First of all, let's not change the topic, right? Let's take
this is on topic. Answer her question. This is on topic.
I don't know. Teach
you
me.
Don't know what it is.
You don't know what it is. So go ahead, Liz. I just want to.
So you lied, or you lied about knowing what it was?
No, I want to hear from you. Tell me.
Do you know what it is or not?
I don't know. Lord, tell me.
Because we are so you know we're on topic. We are addressing your statement that Christianity was not forced.
Yes, of course.
That's what you said.
Okay, so much faith. I'm not sure. You said that you're African and you know this history. How come you just simply didn't Google it? Why don't you just Google it? Do you want me to show? Do you want me to show? You want me to show it?
Why do you want me to Google it? No. There's no need for you to show. You can tell me. Okay, we are having oral conversations. So go ahead.
Show it.
Yeah, I can show you.
Oh, please.
Yeah, I can show you. It's right here. Yes, forced conversion to Christianity did take place in Africa, particularly during the colonial and slave eras. It's right there. All you have to do is Google it, bro.
This is. I don't know what to say.
I know you don't know what to say because all you had to do was hold on, wait. Your claim was that forced conversion did not happen in Africa. All you had to do was Google, did forced conversion to Christianity take place in Africa? And yes, it did. So why did you lie?
So where's the proof? Give me the references and the proof. Because this is an AI, this is an agent, and I know how AI pick up points to put. They do true search.
There's also the doctrine of discovery now.
So I know what I'm saying about. So now, this is just a forecast of what it understands from the internet. Now, give me a proof that proves that Africans were forced. I wait.
There's church documentations from back then that literally had at the bottom.
Documentations.
We have first of all the main thing, the doctrine of discovery.
You ask for a answer, much faith. You have to let her answer. Are you going to talk over her? Are you going to talk over her? Are you going to be this motherfucker?
I didn't talk about. I just said I would.
You did talk over her. You interrupted her.
Oh Lord, terrible, I guess.
You did. You interrupted her. Do you want her to answer you?
I want proof.
Yeah. Do you want to do
Do
evidence?
you want me to answer?
Okay, so let's get some evidence. Let's get some evidence.
The doctrine of discovery. That's one of the biggest evidence.
That's where we was going. That's where I was going.
It literally said in the doctrine of discovery, these African lands enslave African people and convert them by force. And all of the churches, all of the European churches during that time, even wrote in their official church documentation to subdue, and convert non-Christians. And that's one evidence out of hundreds that I can pull up right now. We were enslaved, we were tortured, we were treated like animals. Actually, animals had a bit more mercy than we did. Can you provide a proof to your dumbass claim?
In
March
I can.
Are you done now? Can I talk now?
In March, oh no, you can't. In March of 2023, the Vatican repudiated those papal decrees, the doctrine of discovery. They repudiated them because they said they were used to justify snuffing out indigenous people's culture and livelihoods. It's not a part of the Catholic faith. The doctrine of discovery was invoked as a legal and religious standing by Europeans who discovered, quote, new lands and violently seized it from people who had been living there for generations. It has been cited in different arenas for centuries, including by the U.S. Supreme Court as early as 1823 and as recently as 2005. The statement repudiates the very mindsets and worldview that gave rise to the original papal bulls. Reverend David McCallum, executive director of the Program for Discerning Leadership based in Rome, told NPR, it renounces the mindset of cultural or racial superiority, which allowed for that objectification or subjection of people, and strongly condemns any attitudes or actions that threaten or damage the dignity of the human person. The doctrine of discovery came from papal bulls in the 15th century. So if the church that issued these papal bulls are now saying we repudiate them 5 centuries after they were issued, are you saying that the church is also lying about these things?
Yeah. So is the church admitting that forced conversion happened?
So
the church
can I talk
admitting
now?
it. Oh, hold on. If you're going to talk, you need to address exactly what we said.
Please
the church.
address what she said.
Hold on. Much faith. Stop. Listen. I don't want you to. I don't want to hear anything else. I want you to directly respond to the fact what Lord's read.
First of all, what do you understand?
Hold on.
When
Much
we say
faith. Much faith. Stop doing that, bro. Stop. Y'all are such reactionaries. Listen to what I'm actually going to ask you to do. Lord's just read from the church themselves that yes, forced conversion did in fact take place in Africa. So does that not mean that your claim that it did not is wrong? Because the church just admitted it.
First of all, that is not a church. The church is the body of Christ.
The Catholic Church is not a church?
The Catholic Church is part of the body of Christ, the bigger church, the bigger picture. So in the church, we have different doctrines, and Catholicism is one of them. So
stop.
Okay, I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to stop you right there.
First of all,
real quick. Just real quick. I'm sorry, just real quick. Because I don't want you to get away from this much faith. Because I told you again. Hold on, no, you're not. You're getting away from it. You came up with the. Hold on, stop. All you did was say, "Oh, that's not really the church. That's just this person." No, the Catholic Church admitted that forced conversion in Africa actually happened. The first Christians who were in Africa was in fact the Catholic Church through the Portuguese, and they admitted that it happened. So you saying that it didn't is a lie, or is either one a lie or two you were wrong. Which one is it?
I'm actually reading the doctrine of conversion right now, of discovery.
But also,
the
Volcy, I
doctrine
have
of
the proof on the
discovery
screen as
in
well.
1493. I'm just reading right now. And
I know you're just reading right now, but you don't need to read anything. Lord's already read it out to you. She already read it out to you, where they admitted that they actually did have forced conversion. So either you were lying or you were wrong. Which one is it?
In the letter, it says Quebec. So
and also,
were you lying or were you wrong? Which one is it?
No, tell the listeners that
for you to say Catholics aren't the body of Christ, when if not for Catholics, there would hardly be any fucking Christians.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Like, out of the 2.3 billion Christians, 1.9 billion of them are fucking Catholic.
Come on, the Crusades?
If it were not for Catholics, the Christians would be some little small sect still somewhere in the Levantine.
That's a lie.
It's
yeah,
not
also,
a
here's
lie.
the church
Out
documentation.
of the 2.3 billion Christians,
about
1.9 billion of them are Catholic.
That's a lie.
No, that's not a lie.
You're such a dummy.
More than half of Christianity is Catholic, dude. More than half. They're the biggest denomination. That's not a lie.
Also,
That's great. That's great to hear. But
all right, but much faith.
It's not great to hear.
You guys are not allowing me to talk.
Listen, you're being disingenuous, and what I can't stand is a disingenuous Christian. I mean, that's all of y'all. But for you to say that's a lie when this can easily be proven, right? All you're coming up here saying, nuh-uh, when this can easily be proven. The church repudiated the tools they use to run roughshod over everyone. Are you saying that the Catholic Church is lying?
So, Lord, can I ask a question?
No, I don't want you to ask me shit. I want you to answer my question. I don't want you to ask me shit. I want you to answer my fucking question. Are you saying that no, you're not asking me shit. Are you saying that the Catholic Church is lying?
For what?
About what they said. They said that the doctrine of discovery was used to do these things. So are you saying that the Catholic Church is lying? Are you saying that the Catholic Church is lying?
They reference.
Are you saying that the Catholic Church is like, this is a yes or no question. When they repudiated the doctrine of discovery, are you saying that they are lying?
No, yes, of course. They referenced only K-Ved in the doctrine of discovery.
No, yes. What does no, yes mean?
I said no. They referenced only K-Ved. And
They reference what?
In Africa.
So
they reference what?
Faith.
I'm reading it right now.
Faith. I don't think you're actually understanding what Lord is asking you. You don't understand what she's asking you. What she's not asking you about what they reference, etc., etc. What she's saying is that the Catholic Church did use the doctrine of discovery in order to practice forced conversion in Africa. That's what she's saying. They admitted that they did. So when admitting that they used this doctrine to do forced conversion in Africa means that, yes, there was forced conversion in Africa. So the question then becomes, do you think that the Catholic Church is lying when they admitted that?
There's nowhere in the text that I'm reading that
I'm not asking you about that, Faith. I'm asking you when the Catholic Church said, hold on, Faith. This all started off when you denied that forced conversion happened in Africa.
Yes.
That's what this all what is stop. Let's track where the conversation is going now. Okay. You said forced conversion didn't happen in Africa. 100%. Then you asked for evidence. Karma brought up the doctrine of discovery. And then Lord's brought up the fact that the Catholic Church admitted that this doctrine was used to forcibly convert Africans to Christianity. Are you saying that the Catholic Church is lying about that?
I'll say yes, they are lying about that.
Okay, so if they are lying about that, how are you saying that they're lying that this was used to do that? What is your evidence to say that they're lying that this doctrine was used to forcibly convert people?
Great, the evidence because in Christianity, if somebody becomes a Christian, anything pertaining to idol worship.
That's not what we're asking you. 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 We're not asking you. We're not asking you about that. We're not asking you about that. We're asking you to show how the Catholic Church is lying that this was not used, that the Catholic Church was lying that this is used to convert people to Christianity.
Yes, because all the shrines in Africa still exist. All the shrines from 2,000 years still exist.
We understand that they still exist, but was it still used? But because 90% of Africa right now, or at least
they are still being used right now.
So go to okay, this is what I mean. You're not actually listening, bro. You're just reacting. I was not asking about the shrines, dude. That's not what I'm asking you.
So it means there was no forced conversion.
Faith, stop. That's not what I'm asking you about. Okay? Take some ginger tea. That is not what I'm asking you about. This is what I'm asking you. We understand those pagan shrines or those the traditional African shrines still exist. That's not what we're asking you about. What I'm asking, what we started off with was forced conversion to Christianity in Africa. You denied that happened. The Catholic Church said, yes, it did happen. You're saying that the Catholic Church is lying about that. So I'm asking you, what is the evidence that you have that shows that they are lying? How do you know that forced conversion did not happen? because the largest denomination of Christianity, the ones who interacted with Africa first, said that it did happen. So where's your evidence that it did not happen? The shrine still existing does not mean that forced conversion did not happen.
And if anybody wants to read this thing, it's the Vatican issued a press release on March 30th. It's called the Joint Statement of the Dicasteries for Culture and Education and for Promoting Integral Human Development on the Doctrine of Discovery. You can read it. You can read their repudiation of the doctrine of discovery. And inside that repudiation, they acknowledge the doctrine.
And they later tried to apologize for it quietly.
Yeah.
Why would you need to
They
apologize for
acknowledge-
something you didn't do?
And what's funny is that there is a website called the joshuaproject.org. And what the Joshua Project does is it keeps track of all the uncontacted people groups in the world. These people are uncontacted by Christianity. They have not converted to Christianity yet. Right? Why would a religious group be keeping track of the people that have not been converted to Christianity? What would be the reason for that?
Can I chime in?
Not yet. It's not your turn yet, Brent.
Hello?
We're still talking so much faith. It's not your turn yet. All right. So much faith. Saying that the shrine still exists, therefore forced conversion didn't happen, is stupid. You know why that's stupid?
Why is it
because
stupid?
because the Native Americans were also forced to convert. It's documented that Native Americans were forced to convert.
What is your Volcy, do you have a drop gift?
A drop gift? Yeah, it's the Panther Claw. The Panther Claw is a drop gift. So yeah, the Panther Claw is a drop gift. Okay, that's what the drop gift is. So much faith before you get dropped. I was just gonna go ahead and say this. Saying that the shrine still exists, therefore there was no forced conversion, is stupid. And the reason why that's stupid, and the reason why that's stupid, and the reason why that's stupid is because the Native Americans were forced to convert. There's documentation up in Canada that the Native Americans were forced to convert. The Native Americans up in Canada still have shrines and still have rain dances, but we know they were forced to convert. So simply saying that the pagan shrines still exist, therefore they were not forced to convert, is stupid.
I hear what you said. And
great. So forced conversion happened in Africa. We have documentation of Christians admitting that forced conversion happened in Africa. So were you lying or were you wrong?
You guys are lying, and I wasn't wrong.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to
yeah. I was about to send the actual Panther Claw because he said in the comments, he said, despite the fact that Catholics are Christian, Christianity is not the same as Catholicism. If it weren't for Catholics, Christianity would be just a little bitty, just like a little blip on the calendar, in history, if it weren't for Catholics.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So we got one person over on the YouTube. Brent, how's it going, Brent? Are you at least 18? We all right. Are you at least 18?
I am 52 years old. I'm 52 years old.
Great. Do you have a religious indoctrination?
I am a child of God. I am a Christian. I was taught to go to church. I was taught by God to have a relationship with God by my parents. My parents taught me at home first. 18 starts at home. Let me tell you something. When you die and leave the earth, listen.
So Brent. So
you
Brent,
sound like
Brent. Well, we sound like Kermit the Frog is crazy. So Brent, we do not believe like black people should be Christian because of its history towards us, and not only that is simply not true, or a lot of it is simply not true. Why do you think that we should be Christian?
Because where your soul gonna go? The book of Revelation 21 verse 8 says, all liars, all unbelievers.
Hey, Brent, do me a favor, Brent.
No.
we're not here for you to preach. Okay, that's not what we're here for. We don't care what the Book of Revelation says. You actually have to show. This man is still talking while he's on mute. This is crazy. So, Brent, we don't care what the Book of Revelation says. You actually have to show that a soul exists first. And what evidence do we have that a soul exists? This nigga's still talking while he's on mute. This is insane.
You're going to hell. You're going to hell.
All right. So,
It's always you're going to hell.
You're
You
going to
look
hell.
like you've been to hell.
I'm going to hell. I'm gonna see your mama there. All right. So, user, how's it going, user? Are you at least 18? And do you have religion indoctrination, user?
I am over 18 and I'm atheist.
Okay, great. Based. So we are out of opposition. Of course. So let's go ahead and talk to the family who's up on the stage. Y'all, don't forget that the Black Atheist, Skeptics, and Humanists cookout is happening next year in June. Probably about the second week is going to happen. It's going to be in Central Florida. If you are a Black atheist, skeptic, humanist, or simply just someone who's just deconstructing, you are of course invited, and we will appreciate if everybody will come about. Black Atheist Rants is going to be performing. Remember to stream his music so we can go ahead and get him to perform. He is now at 5,000 subscribers on YouTube, so he's gonna drop his second album soon. Ain't that right, Bar?
Yeah, soon. I've been celebrating the holidays, but it'll be out one of these Fridays.
All right,
I gotta do some promo for it, but I'm gonna drop it eventually.
Most definitely. Hey, how was everybody's holiday anyway? Lords, what y'all did over in NO for Thanksgiving?
I didn't do shit. I didn't do nothing. I was off for 4 days. I didn't do any damn thing.
Hey, I don't even blame you.
I didn't do nothing, but I know one thing. I went to just walking around the mall. I didn't buy shit, and neither was anybody else.
Yeah, I
They
feel that.
They didn't really have too many people out there in them little malls, y'all. So I don't know what they gonna say.
Yeah, because even Black Friday wasn't as big as we thought it was gonna be.
Listen, they showed a Walmart on the news. They had like 3 people in it.
That's a recession indicator, y'all.
Listen, stay strong, y'all. Don't do it.
Right.
Stay strong. Stay strong.
No, stay strong for real. Stay strong. Definitely. That's that blackout. How was yours, Mother of Prep? You do anything?
Yeah, it was pretty good. We actually had 2 Thanksgivings. My little brother went out of town for Thanksgiving, so we had some last Friday, and I didn't know that they all wanted to do it again on Thursday. I was like, dang, like I gotta do all this cooking again. But it was good. It's always good spending time with family and stuff. What's interesting though is my dad asked me to say prayer, and I'm like, no, and he's like, I can't do it. I can't do it. And so now I want to approach him like, why can't he do it? Because I be hoping that, like he's like, I want to tell him that I'm an atheist. I haven't though, because I really
look. Ask him, Daddy, why couldn't you say the prayer?
Well, he was like, I just can't, and that's not happened. Like he usually has something to say, and it shocked me because recently he was talking about going to church and he had a cross chain. So I don't know. I don't know if this was a fluke. I really just don't know. But I told him, I was like, I can't. I don't know if you know about me. He's like, all right. But anyway, so that's something I need to follow up on.
Yeah, that's why my peoples don't ask me to pray anymore either. Because I'll be telling them, hey, y'all, I'm gonna say rubber dub dub, thanks for the grub, yay God.
Right.
Or
Wait a minute. Why do you know about that? I was just about to say that. When people ask me to pray, I say rubber dub dub, thanks for the grub, yay God. They never ask me to do it again. They never asked me to do it.
Never asked me to do it again, exactly. Because it's like, hey, like that's how I'm gonna pray. You know what I mean? So you asked, so that's how I'm gonna do it. Oh man, Jasmine, how about you? Your holiday was good?
Yes, I had a good holiday. Was with family and friends, and then we had a house party. So I had a really good time. Yeah.
Definitely. How about you, Queen and Karma? Yeah, had a good one?
Yeah, I pretty much was with family for the most part. I'm in the same boat with you, Mother, because I'm still trying to explain all this to my family because I'm still in the middle of it. Like I can't. There's certain things that like has happened to me that I can't explain really, and there's the deconstructing part that's also happening to me that I can't explain. So I'm kind of in that middle part, and they might look at me cross-eyed when I like
Don't want to
tell them
open the question.
yeah, the whole questioning, because like for me, I'm someone that I don't know what to call it, but I have like dreams that like happen in real life beforehand. So I guess they always attributed to like, God communicating to me and stuff. I don't know how to explain it. So that's definitely going to be an interesting conversation with my family.
Yeah, I found that it's like a need to know type of thing. Like I don't need to tell them for a particular thing, then I don't, because otherwise, yeah, it's like, do I really feel like spending my energy doing this, like what we're doing right now?
Hey, y'all, I'm sorry. I just had to put this on the screen, dog. Look at this
Is
man.
that him?
That's him.
Is
That's
that the
Brent.
one telling us?
Yep, that's Brent.
We
Brent
still
is
going
back.
to hell?
Look at Brent. Brent is back.
He's angry as shit. Look at him.
Is
He's
that the
angry
one
as
who said
shit.
that we're going to hell?
Look at Brent, yo.
He looks like he came from hell. Look at him.
Oh my God.
Is he pumping his fist?
Pumping his fist, y'all. He is crashing out.
Wait, I wonder
Damn,
if
all
he's
of
the
this for the
guy
white
that
man.
crashed out on E-Weezy's live when I was on there. It sounds familiar, like where they completely lose it and then there's no coming out. Like I don't know what ended up making him stop. Maybe he got tired, but
Look at this man. He
Get
pumping his
that
fist.
demonic spirit off the screen, brother. He trying to put a spell on us.
Oh boy, look at boy like that boy is.
We don't know what God he praying to. We don't know.
Once lights off. Oh, he turned his. He
turned his camera off. He turned his camera off. All right. So the person I have on the screen right now is Gwen. That's their name. But Gwen, go ahead and wait for us. We're gonna get to you. Noah, you're gonna be first before Gwen. All right. No, matter of fact, I'm sorry. Actually, I forgot to ask User. User, how was your holiday? Your holiday was good?
Actually, it's been awful. I've been sick for a week, and but the good thing is I've discovered TikTok lives. So.
Oh, awesome. Oh, sorry about feel better. All right, Noah.
I am
Noah.
Volcy. My holiday's been good too. Thank you for asking.
Oh, I thought I said your name. I'm sorry. My bad, Carl. Thought I said your name. All right. So Noah, how's it going, Noah? It looks like you requested up because I think you're Christian or a Hebrew Israelite. You there, Noah? I think we can hear you now. You there?
Okay. No, I said I'm Muslim.
Oh, you are Muslim. Okay, cool. We don't think that.
Are you black?
Yeah.
Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. I know Karma's gonna like this one. I'm just gonna ask this question. So Noah, are you Sunni or Shia?
I'm a Muslim. I don't do Sunni and Shia thing.
Ah, okay.
Perfect.
But you do you say Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and all that good stuff?
Yeah. Because
you get your hadith from? Like from what kind of sources?
The hadith is just okay, I can't address too many people at the same time.
Okay, what's the hadith? The collection of your hadith.
Can I
get the
address
majority Sunni or Shia?
Can I address the host, please?
Yeah, you can.
That's what he just asked.
Right, but that's what I just asked. You told me that you don't do Sunni or Shia. So like now Karma's asking your hadiths, are they from the Sunni side or the Shia side?
Again, when someone says they don't do Sunni and Shia, just leave it at that.
Okay, cool.
No, that's not how that works. You're delusional, and
No,
I'm not partaking in delusion. Where do you get your hadith from? Your education? How the Prophet used to pray, how he used to wash, how he used to do wudu. Where do you get that from?
Somebody else. I'm not one of those people.
But it's not in the Quran. So how do you don't know how to pray from the Quran? So you can't be non-denominational in
Can I address
Islam.
somebody intelligent, please? I want to have
I'm more intelligent about your religion than you, because if you follow just specifically the Quran, you wouldn't know how to pray. You wouldn't know how to do wudu.
But
You wouldn't know how to
so
pray because they don't exist in the Quran.
for me to have
all right. So we just need clarification. All right, because I'm not extremely educated on how denominations within.
But it's
hold
irrelevant.
on. No, yeah, that is
irrelevant.
That's matter
the
of fact,
denomination
that
is irrelevant.
Yeah, that is relevant. We don't think black people should be Muslim.
Let's
at least the
stick
Muslim
to
type of Muslim you are.
Turn the TV off in the background.
Yeah, whoever TV is on, please turn it off or mute up, please. Jay, is that you?
Can we address the prompt? Can I?
Yeah, we can adjust the prompt. Go ahead.
Hold on, wait.
Me personally, I don't take no sides. I'm on the side of humanity. Meaning,
no, you take a side. You're Muslim.
Finish, please. Can we have a civil conversation?
No, you're Muslim. You took a side.
You see, this is the ignorance that I was.
You can talk, but you cannot say things that are not true.
Yeah, I don't want to have a conversation with you.
Please don't talk about ignorance when your prophet couldn't even read and write. Don't talk about ignorance.
When you have a conversation with uneducated people, this is what happens.
Your prophet was uneducated. He couldn't read. He couldn't write. He couldn't do nothing. He was uneducated. He was an
You know, it's funny that you call someone uneducated, but
Yes,
you believe a motherfucker. Shut up, bitch. But you believe a motherfucker rode on a donkey and split the fucking moon in half. You call somebody uneducated, but you follow someone who married a 6-year-old and slept with a 9-year-old. You call someone uneducated, and here your black ass Muslims fucking all over y'all, all over Africa, and here you are. I'm a Muslim. I'm a Muslim. I didn't know. I mean, and like she said, your prophet couldn't read or write. Not you calling someone uneducated. Not you, sir.
Nigga, I'm more educated than your fucking prophet.
Yo,
at least I can write.
Yo.
Not educated enough to be black.
Yo.
Not you.
So
give black folks a bad name.
All right, so Noah.
Your mama. Give
why?
black folks a bad name. But you see, this is why nobody likes Africans. Because you bitches ain't shit. This is why nobody likes fucking Africans. Because you motherfuckers over there.
You should go back to school.
You should go back to school. I've been to a better school than you have, bitch. I promise you. I promise you. I've been to a better school than you have, bitch. And I didn't have to row on a fucking boat to get to that motherfucker. And I didn't have to row your boat gently down the Atlantic Ocean to get that motherfucker
your grammar before you speak.
I didn't have to leave my homeland to get that motherfucker. I didn't have to leave my homeland, bitch, to get it. I did not have to run. I did not have to run to the plane to get my education. Like all y'all motherfuckers coming over here talking about America ain't shit, but I see you can't stop coming to this bitch. I see you can't stop coming to this motherfucker.
So everybody pause real quick. All right, so Noah, the reason why you're getting all this vitriol is because you're the one who came up here first to insult us and then call us uneducated. When you call us uneducated, when you couldn't even explain Islam or why black people should be Muslim. All right, so that's why you're getting all that vitriol. And yes, this is a problem that we've always had with Africans because I'm not even African American. I'm actually Haitian. I'm from the Caribbean, but y'all do be coming up here with a lot of arrogance. Think that you could talk down to people, okay? So yeah, we can address the prompt. We can address the prompt.
Volcy, can I say something before you address the prompt, bro?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Karma. And Reggie, I got you. Reggie, I got you. I see you in the chat, Reggie. I got you. Go ahead, Karma.
This feral ass nigga just sat here and told us that we need to see psychiatrist. The one that needs to see a psychiatrist was in Sahih Bukhari, page 698. When your prophet tried to commit unaliving from on top of a mountain, that's the one that needed to see a psychiatrist because every time he went on top of the mountain trying to unalive himself because he was going cuckoo, he was seeing things because the demons touched him. And that's who you follow. That's who needs to see a psychiatrist. Your fucking prophet.
Yeah.
So come correct next time.
Exactly. And he definitely needs to see a psychiatrist for consummating a marriage with a 9-year-old. That's pretty gross.
Yeah, Aisha.
But all that, it's irrelevant. Can we talk about what's up there?
Yeah, sure.
How is it irrelevant?
It's actually relevant. That is actually relevant.
Yeah.
Not for me. So you can.
It's relevant. It's relevant to the belief system. What are you talking about? It's relevant to the belief system. Well, then maybe you're not the Muslim we should be talking to then. Maybe you don't follow the hadiths. Maybe you're not the Muslim we should be talking to. Maybe we should be talking
do some
to
emotional check. You're too
maybe you should be talking
emotional to have a
to a
conversation.
more educated Muslim because you don't know.
When I addressed the prompt, I didn't come here to be
more
because you
emotionally
don't know.
intelligent than Aisha. Aisha that you guys literally almost worship. She's more intelligent than her.
Listen. People, let me tell you about people that believe in Abrahamic gods, right? They have to keep their emotions in check because the only motherfucker that can get mad is God.
All
right?
you black folks are
They
hypocrites.
have to. Your mama is a hypocrite. That black
You
bitch
love
is
one
black.
another. You come on social media
That
and call
ugly
it
black
words,
hoe is black.
and then go do something.
That black bitch is black. That fedora you got on, bitch, ain't African.
You're all
And
hypocrites.
that motherfucker too big. That
You're all
fedora you got
haters of
on
each
is
other.
ain't African, bitch.
You're all envious of each other.
Who would be envious of you, bitch? Who would be?
No,
Who would be
you ain't
envious
got
of
nothing
you?
going on, bro.
You have nothing going on. Nathaniel.
It's obvious you guys don't understand English.
You're so colonized.
What do you mean it's obvious that we don't understand English? Aren't we speaking to you in English?
What I said. You just running your mouth.
Aren't we speaking to you in English? Are you stupid?
You don't understand English. Fuck out of here.
All right, so everybody pause for me real quick. Everybody pause for me real quick. We're gonna go ahead and hold on. Everybody pause for me real quick. Everybody pause for me real quick because we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and attempt to address the prompt. So Noah, why should black people be part of the religion that enslaved our East African cousins?
Well, because black people, just like everybody else, have the right to make their own decisions individually. I will never tell another black person what they should do. I will never set standards for no black person.
I knew that motherfucker
All black people can go ahead and do
I
whatever
knew
they
he
want to
didn't
do.
know what we were talking about. We are
Who
not
are you to
talking
set
about
standards
rights,
for black
bitch.
people?
Everybody has the rights, you
General.
dumb bastard. We are not talking about rights. That's not what we're talking about. We are talking about things that can be
never had no rights.
Wait a minute. We are talking about things that can be proved in evidence. That's what we're talking about. Can you prove that your Islamic God is real? Can you prove that he's real?
When was the last time you
do you
volunteered?
have demonstrable, repeatable, falsifiable evidence that this God is real? That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about rights because stupid people have a right to be stupid. That doesn't mean they should be. Right? You should know all about that. I am asking you if you have demonstrable, repeatable. But you know what? I notice you ain't dropping, bitch. I notice you still engaging. I notice you still engaging.
And also,
you know what it is.
I have
You know
a
what it
passage.
is. I got you. I got you, Karma. You know what it is. I think he has a kink. He's been up here for the past 15 minutes getting cussed out to filth by lords. He might have a kink where he likes to be dominated by women, and that's okay, bro. We don't kink shame up here, except for race play. Except for race play. We definitely kink shame race play, but I think he has a kink of being dominated by strong women. Reggie actually had a question for you, Noah. Reggie, you still there, brother?
Yes, and it's kind of a two-part question. I want to ask y'all two something, and I need to ask him something. Is there any possible way, any humanly possible way that I can get the big screen? Please.
Let me see if I can do that. I think you can. Yeah. Let me expand you. Yeah, there you go. Go ahead.
Okay, before I get to it, I'm going to ask him a couple questions and talk to him about a few things. Your name is Noah, right?
Yeah, his name is Noah. I just put him on mute for a second. Go ahead.
Okay, Noah. What if I told you that your prophet of Islam, right, was a gay man and he got the train ran on him by big black dicks, and I can prove it to you? I'm not listening. You make a fucking heart attack.
Wait, but that's not true because he liked to lay with animals. Humans weren't his preferred method.
Muhammad was a bottom, bro.
Are you done?
No, I'm just
Muhammad was a power bottom, bro. That's crazy.
You want an answer from me?
Huh?
It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question.
It's not a yes or no question. Obviously, you don't understand English.
He said, what if he could show you Do you want to see it?
Again, my answer is this: I don't care.
Okay.
Okay, so you don't care. You don't care.
That's my answer.
So you don't care about truth.
I don't care. Period.
So Noah, I'm gonna educate you real
Next
quick.
question.
This hadith is called al-Zut. So everybody pay attention.
Abdullah bin Mas'ud, the companion of the Prophet and one of Islam's most reliable and trustworthy transmitters of the hadith, goes as follows. Abdullah begins by telling us that Muhammad called on him to accompany him on a trip into the desert. When they reached a certain place and night had fallen, Muhammad made a line in the sand, most likely a circle, and told Abdullah, quote, "Stay behind this line and do not cross it, for if you do, you will die." Muhammad then left his startled companion and walked into the desert night, about the distance of a hurled stone, said Abdullah. Before long, our narrator saw a group of men. He does not specify how many, who, quote, appeared to be al-Zut. He describes them as, quote, tall, lean, and naked. Other Islamic sources say these Zut were a black-skinned people, and we'll get into that later. After describing them, Abdullah goes on, and there's a problematic part, to say, quote, they went to and began to ride the Prophet of Allah. Literally, that's what the Arabic says. These tall, black, naked men rode Muhammad, the Arabic word yarkabun, which I will presently discuss, can also be translated as mounted, and they did this all night long, says Abdullah. During which time they would also come and circle around and try to reach him, but they were prevented apparently from the line of protection Muhammad had drawn in the sand for his companion. Abdullah concludes his narration, quote, I was extremely terrified by them, so I sat down. With the coming of dawn, they began to depart. Then the Prophet of Allah returned slowly and in pain from that which they did while riding them. According to another narration found in several Islamic texts, including Akhbar Mecca by al-Faqahi, Muhammad complained to Abdullah that, quote, they wounded me all night long. At which point the Prophet proceeds to lay his head and fall asleep in Abdullah's lap. Needless to say, the highly unflattering implications of this hadith are clear. But it becomes even more scandalous once one brings in what several other Islamic reference books and histories say. For starters, who are these al-Zut, these naked men who rode Muhammad all night long? According to Islam's written records, they were a migrant people from India or modern-day Pakistan, described in the sources as very tall, very dark-skinned, strong and hardy, and often used for labor-intensive work. In early Arabic ethnographies and literary works, al-Zut are also depicted as being very sexual and virile, with very large penises. In fact, according to one Arabic source, B.A.A.S.H by Ibn Abi Awan, quote, the penis of al-Zut never weakens, meaning their large phalluses never go limp and are ever ready. I'm sorry for the crude language, but this is what the Islamic texts say, verbatim. Now let's talk about the Arabic word translated as ride, as in al-Zut rode the Prophet. Not only does it have the same exact meaning in English, as in to ride a horse, for example, but it carries the same slang meaning, as in copulating with a woman. In fact, several Islamic sources use it literally to mean sex. For example, while commenting on the famous hadith, also in Musnad ibn Hanbal, where Muhammad says, quote, women, dogs, and donkeys cancel a man's prayer, Al-Qurtubi, one of Islam's most celebrated commentators of the Quran, elaborates by saying, quote, a woman may be compared to a cow, horse, or camel, for all are ridden. It's also interesting to note that when al-Zut begins circling and trying to reach our terrified narrator, Abdullah, his first instinct was to sit down. Was he trying to hide and protect that one part of his body, which these naked men were apparently trying to access? That is his bottom, by sitting down. Again, as I think you can see, this hadith is scandalous. Not the sort of thing you'd expect people who want to fabricate an honorable prophet would make up. Nor, I can assure you, was such a deed done hidden in the desert night deemed normal or acceptable among the Arabs of Muhammad's time. Now, during the debates I've watched over this hadith, others, including many former Muslims, regularly make even
Listen
more
to this part. Listen.
For example, they cite the well-known hadith where Muhammad is asked, quote, will the people of paradise have sex? And his answer, quote, yes, with a vagina that never tires and a penis that never weakens. The phrase a penis that never weakens is identical to the aforementioned description of al-Zut's genitalia, suggesting, as many former Muslims are quick to point out, that Muhammad so enjoyed his night with these naked black men that he went on to secretly enshrine its most notable aspect, powerful penises that never weaken or slacken, as a characterization of paradise, and possibly as an inside joke with himself. To sum up, based on numerous Islamic texts, especially Musnad ibn Hanbal and al-Qurtubi's Tafsir, and several other historical and ethnographical texts, again, see this video references, how this hadith is understood, especially by ex-Muslims who cite it as cause for their apostasy, is as follows. And before I proceed, please note that the following summary is not based on my thoughts or words, but rather the words of, first, as we saw, well-respected Muslim texts, and second, those who use this hadith as a polemic against Islam. I'm trying to give you an idea of what is being said, and how this hadith is being presented in these debates that often flare out between Muslims. All right, here we go. Muhammad took his close companion, Abdullah, into the desert at night. He warned him to wait behind the line and went off at a distance, apparently for a pre-planned rendezvous. Before long, Abdullah saw several naked men from the people of al-Zut appear, described in the sources as tall, lean, virile, and with large penises. These men then took turns riding or mounting the Prophet all night long. They also tried to reach him, but Abdullah immediately sat down, apparently to protect that one part of his body they were trying to access. As the sun rose, these naked men began to depart. even as Muhammad returned in pain, limping towards Abdullah and saying how al-Zut had injured him. He then lays in his companion's lap and falls asleep. Finally, as a reflection of what Muhammad thought of that night, he went on to enshrine it as an aspect of paradise where the, quote, penis never leaves, end quote. Okay, that's what he said, and what loud shouting matches take place over. I've personally watched several satellite Arabic language shows where Muslims call in and ask an expert sheikh about this hadith. Typical responses are that 1, al-Zuts were not humans, but rather jinn. 2, this occurred during Muhammad's famous meeting with the jinn, known in Islamic tradition as the Night of the Jinn, when the Prophet recited the Quran to them. And 3, it's known that Abdullah bin Mas'ud was not present with Muhammad during the Night of the Jinn, so therefore this hadith must be weak and likely fabricated. Such are the responses against this hadith. As we have seen, however, and as those who use this hadith as a polemic against Islam point out, the earliest references to al-Zuts all depict them as humans. And dismissing the hadith as weak on the claim that Abdullah was not present for the Night of the Jinn is itself very weak, since the night in question had nothing to do with the jinn, meaning there is no reason to doubt the words of Abdullah, the chief and highly trusted transmitter of hadith. By the way, I decided to ask ChatGPT what it thought were innocent and non-loaded questions, and as might be expected, it answered me honestly enough. First, I asked it whether al-Zuts were humans or jinn, to which it responded, quote, in Muslim historical sources, the Zuts were consistently described as humans, not jinn. They were portrayed as a real ethnic, most often associated with India or Sindh, modern-day Pakistan, and as a migrant labor or military class. They are also described as a rebellious and militarily capable people. I then asked ChatGPT to give me a physical description of al-Zut based on early Arabic sources, and it said, quote, in literary and anecdotal texts, they are grouped together with other southern or dark-skinned people, all of whom have the following traits: sexual potency, prominent genitalia, and associations with physical strength and virility. Anyway, so there you have it. Here is a perfect example of why the hadith should not be so quickly dismissed as later forgeries meant to present an honorable prophet. Here is a perfect example of how the hadith is being used as a powerful weapon against Islam.
So, my question to you is, why do you worship a prophet that likes big black dick?
This is crazy.
You want an answer?
Yeah, go ahead, though.
I don't care. I want to have an intelligent conversation. Is there any intelligent person in here?
Wait, Volcy, can I say something, please?
Answer the question.
Yeah.
Minute.
Hold on. Carmen has something. Go ahead, Carmen.
Okay. So I want to name 2 beautiful hadiths that are authentic. Number 1, this one is from Sahih al-Bukhari, which is an authentic narration book from cover to cover. You can go look that up. And it says here, this is Sahih Bukhari, page 2, hadith number 357, narrated by Ibn Sharib and Ibn Abu Talib. Ibn Abu Talib, if you didn't know, was literally the Prophet's uncle. So there's no more trustworthy source other than this man. And he narrated, always, when the Prophet's wives had their periods, or mensa, I saw the Prophet nearby the camel herd. There he had loving intercourse with the female animals, and sometimes he also turned towards the young animals of both sexes. Wow. Another one that's also really beautiful, the second caliphate, which is Omar ibn al-Khattab, which is a huge figure in Islam. What was wrong with him? I'll read it to you in 2 languages, because I'm that educated, unlike your prophet. This is also Sahih Bukhari. Omar ibn al-Khattab kana luti wa shaz jinsiyan. Translation: Omar ibn al-Khattab was a luti, which had butt intercourse, and was gay. He also used to drink the water of men to heal his homosexuality. For people that don't understand water of men, please think outside the box what that means.
That's it?
Yeah, that's your prophet and your caliphate. Are
That's
those
it?
great figures?
Is that it?
Yeah. Should we follow a man that likes to have intercourse
Now
with
let me
animals?
go back to the prompt. I don't care about all these things. You just
Your prophet is a fucking barbarian.
All right,
again.
all right,
Host,
so
can
no,
I?
so no. This is what we'll go to, right? All right, so no, we'll have a good conversation. All right, so you're Muslim, but the prophet that you follow, at least in your denomination, Muhammad, peace be death be upon him, whatever he is, he liked the boys, which is fine, but he also liked the animals, which is kind of crazy. You like, is that something
Okay.
that you don't care about? That is that right?
He also liked children.
He also liked children, which is kind of
Okay.
crazy.
Yeah, I just saw Monkey yesterday driving a Mercedes Benz.
That was probably your prophet.
Does that mean it's true?
What?
I just saw Monkey drive a Mercedes Benz yesterday.
Okay, you took a picture. Did you take a picture?
Oh.
So if you don't have proof about all this stuff, but you
I
just want
have proof. It's from your books. What are you talking
Hey, you're
about?
not educated enough. Shut up.
Do you know what hadith? Your mother can shut up. Again, do you know what hadith is? Do you know what a hadith is?
Yeah.
You uneducated troglodyte. What is a
Your
hadith?
grammar, even your grammar, your English
Your
grammar.
mother's grammar is cooked. What are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. What the fuck we want up here?
Cannot
You
believe it.
trifling
That you
fucking
guys
Fuck wrong with you?
Yeah,
Shut your bitch
I ain't
ass
gonna
up.
lie, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. We're just gonna do this, y'all, because that is a waste of time, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't think he wants to address anything. He doesn't want to
Stupid ass
address
bitch.
that he probably, like, I know Muslims, right? They usually view homosexuality with a very strong negative lens. He doesn't want to address that his own prophet was probably part of that community. He doesn't want to address that his prophet liked the little girls, which is disgusting. He liked the animals, which is disgusting. He doesn't want to address any of that. It's crazy. So let's go ahead and move on. We have the last person on the stage, Gwen, over on YouTube. Gwen, you still there?
What? Oh.
My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Gwen.
I'm
Go
still
ahead.
here. I'm still here.
Yeah, Gwen is still there.
Can y'all hear me?
So when the Muslims come up, they I feel it's the same thing with the Christians. So when the Christians come up and they talk about Jesus, that's irrelevant to why black people are Christian. When the Muslims come up and they talk about Muhammad, is not why we're Muslim. So it's like when we talk about him, he don't matter because Islam. I mean, yes, Islam is sick and twisted, but like what's in the text is not why not why we're Muslim. Africans converted to Islam to keep from being enslaved by Arabs, and then the African kingdoms that did align with Arab for the slave trade, because it was to some African kingdoms, the money that they was gonna make from the slave trade was too much to turn down, and they justified enslaving non-Muslims. Like if you were African and you converted to Islam, they say Muslims shouldn't enslave other Muslims, but they made loopholes and they made exceptions. They used what's called the doctrine of takfir to enslave Africans, even though they were converting to Islam. You still was getting your ass enslaved because they came up with loopholes. Because, well, even though everybody's converted to Islam, I still need to enslave you motherfuckers to make money off you. I need your fucking labor. We just took this territory from the Christians. We need slaves. So that's why black people are Muslim. That's why they Muslim in the continent. That's why they Muslim in the Americas. That's why some of the slaves that were brought over here during the transatlantic slave trade, some of them were Muslim because the trans-Saharan slave trade was longer and predates the transatlantic. But I do agree with the PDF and all the sick niggas sleeping with animals, and he in the desert with the, I agree with all of that. But that's like having a discussion about what Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John is talking about.
Yeah,
I don't even think there was a prophet Muhammad. I know that's just me, but I don't even believe there was a prophet Muhammad. So I be. Yeah,
I got you. All right, cool. Not a problem. Let's go ahead and talk to Gwen. Gwen is probably going to be our last guest of the night, since I think we ran out of people to speak to, and we've been on for about 3.5 hours. So we're gonna go ahead and probably wrap it up with Gwen. Sorry about the sidetrack there, Gwen. Gwen, are you at least 18? And do you think black people should be Christian, or what is your religious indoctrination, as a matter of fact?
Yes, I am over the age of 18. I don't have a religious indoctrination. I do believe in the God of the Bible. So, but I don't believe in religion.
All right, so you believe in the God in the Bible. Is Jesus your Lord and personal Savior?
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
All right, so that means you're Christian.
Yeah,
No,
that's a religion.
I'm not Christian.
But Jesus is your Lord and personal Savior.
Right, but Christianity and Christ are not necessarily exclusive.
Right. So
Yeah, Chris. Wait a minute. They were first called Christians at Antioch. The Bible says this, and also Christianity is really just the belief in and the worship of Jesus Christ. Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
I do.
Do you worship him?
I follow him.
So you don't worship this man?
I think that the term worship has been convoluted over the
No, I
years.
asked you, ma'am.
I'm
do
giving,
you
I'm
worship him?
giving, look, listen, you're
You so
asking
you
me
don't
questions
worship.
and
You
I'm
don't.
giving you
No,
direct
no.
answers.
But so you
you're
don't.
not really
So
giving
I'm.
direct answers.
You're not giving direct answers.
Right.
Do you worship him? You can say yes or no. I'm asking yes or no
You
questions.
asked me if I worshipped him, and I said I follow him.
Yes. No, I asked. That's a yes or no question. Do you worship him? I want you to say no.
No.
Do you worship him? You scared to say no? Okay, so
No,
you
I'm
don't
not scared of
worship.
anything.
So okay, so you don't worship him.
I follow him.
I asked you, do you worship him? It's a
And I
yes or
said
no
no.
question. Okay, you don't worship Christ. So what is the what is the
He
good of you
never said
following
to
him?
worship him. He said to
Ma'am,
follow him.
what is the good of you? What is the good of you following him? How do you follow him if he's dead? What is the good of you following him? Where are you following him to?
Well, before we get into that, I would, like the last caller said, I would like to address the prompt that the hosts are
Well,
asking
no,
me about.
but the host asked you. The
Did you just
host
call me a
asked you
bitch?
questions. No, I didn't. I said no. I said the
Oh,
host.
okay.
That's your feedback. That's your feedback,
Okay.
sweetie. That's not me. I didn't call you a bitch.
Okay.
Not yet. But so I'm
No,
asking. We're asking you these questions for a reason, because if you are not a Christian, I'm not sure why you're here. Right? We
well,
want to be Christian.
Christianity, the prompt
Wait a minute.
says,
Hold up.
the
Hold up.
prompt
Hold
says,
up. We want to talk. We want to talk to Christians, Muslims, and people that are BHI. If you are neither one of those, I'm not sure what insight you could give about Christians when you're not a Christian.
well, I think the prompt asks, should Black people not be
It's a great.
Christian, Muslim, or BHI? So I can still answer that question
Okay,
because
but
I'm
how would you
still,
know? How would you? Wait a minute. But no,
but I
how
have
can you
been a
answer it?
Christian,
How
which you
can you
never
answer it?
asked
Because
me.
if you say yes, wait a minute.
Yeah, I've
Listen.
been a Christian.
If you say yes,
So I
I
can
think
give
you're
you,
still a
I
Christian. I
can
think
give
you're
you
Yeah,
lying.
you're still a
If you
Christian,
say
definitely.
yes, yeah. But wait a
well,
minute.
the
If you
thing
say
is,
yes,
I,
and then I ask you,
Jesus Christ.
so what benefits does being a Christian have for Black people? You couldn't answer it because you're not a Christian, right?
But I've been a
You
Christian.
couldn't
So
answer
if you
that
would have
question
allowed me to
because
talk,
you're
I would
not a
have been able
Christian.
to share my
No,
perspective.
I think you're lying. You're
But
still a
I
Christian.
haven't.
You don't have to lie to us. We don't care. You're still a Christian, babes.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
okay, wait,
I
there
don't
was
have
one
to lie.
another thing that she
I
said that
just
was
came
lying. You
across
said
this.
Jesus didn't tell nobody to worship him, but that's not
that's not true.
true
Yeah, he
because
actually
in
did.
Matthew 14 to 33 and in John 9:38, the disciples were worshiping Jesus as the true Son of God, and also
Right,
in
the
John
disciples,
9
but
to
Christ
38 that
himself never
Lord, I
said it was,
believe and I worship him.
Christ
So
himself never
why didn't
said to worship him.
what's he then?
But this point is neither here nor there. I just, like the
Okay.
last
All
caller, I
right.
just
All
want
right.
to
All
address
right.
the
All right.
prompt. That's all.
All
I
right.
just want to address
Okay,
what's on
Black
the
people.
So
screen.
Gwen.
All right. Okay.
Thank
Fuck.
you. Thank you. So can I do
Black
that?
people
Can we
should not
do?
be Christian.
Excuse me?
Black
People
people
should
should
not be
not be
Christian.
Christian.
Right. Black people, I don't think Black people should follow religious indoctrinations. I think, um, you know, there are certain benefits that we had in churches and in mosques that allowed communal organization, but we're beyond that point in society where we need that type of where we need those type of ties. We have more than enough with technology, with medicine. We can find our own way. But as
Okay, cool.
far as
So why?
So Gwen.
So
So
then
how
why do
can
you?
where I
Then why do you follow?
Yeah, can I just address
I'm just
something really
talking about
quickly?
what
Hold
it
on, Gwen,
relates
Gwen,
to,
hold
as
on
it
for me real quick.
relates
Hold
to
on
the
for me real
Black
quick.
community.
Gwen, slow down. Hold
Right.
on for me real quick.
I'm
All right,
trying to
so
stay on task.
I got you. We're gonna
Okay.
stay on tax, but we have to respond to
Why
you.
is everybody
All right, so
so
hold on,
cheese?
everybody chill.
Up,
Everybody
the
chill.
fucking host is talking.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
So Gwen, relax,
Yes.
please. Gwen.
I'm relaxed.
We're gonna stay on task. Be quiet.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So when the first thing that you said is that you don't think that Black people should follow religious indoctrinations, but the
Right.
problem is that's what you're doing. Not only do you believe in the Bible, you also say that you're a follower of Christ, which is definitionally a Christian. That's number one. But number two, if you believe that Black people shouldn't follow any religion indoctrination, I would ask that question: why are you following one? Because the Bible has things that are apparently not true. A lot of it is definitely untrue. We don't even know if Jesus was actually a real person. He definitely didn't rise from the dead. There's no proof that he walked on water or did any type of miracles. There's not even proof that a God exists. So if you're saying that we shouldn't follow religious indoctrinations, but you're following one, that kind of seems contradictory.
Yes.
Okay. So let's break that down. First, we have to clear one thing out the way, is that you all can't seem to move past the fact that I said that I follow Christ, but I am not religiously indoctrinated with that Christianity, as far as the Christianity connected to the church that Paul brought to the church, is separate from actually following what Christ said, because Christianity is much more based on the teachings of Paul, and Christ and actually just following Christ is basically based off of the things that Christ said, that he spoke of in the Gospels, and what he told
Hey, Gwen, do me a favor.
anyone who
Do me a
followed
favor.
him to do.
Gwen, hold on quick. Do me a favor. Do you see what I have on the screen right now?
Mhm.
What does that say?
Yes.
Okay. So a follower of Christ is
I'm having
definitionally a Christian.
It
So
says
wait,
yes.
I don't see that actually.
You
Hell,
don't
I
see what I
follow
have on the screen?
Sesame
No.
Street. Not real.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna update
Now
it.
you
Okay.
fucking blind.
Can you see it now?
Right.
Yes. Is a follower of Christ a Christian? Yes. The word Christian literally means follower of Christ. So you're a Christian, definitionally.
I follow Sesame Street. What does that mean?
So
shut the fuck up.
Hey, it's not your turn. Whoever just spoke. So be quiet.
I think you're
All right.
looking at
So
you're looking at a
hold on,
broad terminology, and I'm telling you something
Hold on,
personally.
wait. Hold on. Listen.
And I'm
I
not
know
the
you're
only
telling me
one.
something. I understand that you're telling me something personally. What I'm trying to
Right.
say is that yes, you can say I'm a follower of Christ, not a Christian, but the word
Okay,
Christian
so if you want to
literally
call me
means.
a Christian, go ahead.
Hold
Let's
on.
just get that out the way.
Gwen,
Fine. I'm a Christian.
would you chill, please?
Right.
Let
The
me just
word
finish what I'm saying.
Christian means
No, I'll just
imbecile.
give you that one.
So
I'll
let
just
me.
give you that one so we could get over it, and you could just call me a Christian. All right?
Okay, cool. So, but the problem is that you're saying that people shouldn't follow religious indoctrinations. You're following one.
Correct. Well, I'm trying to tell you that there's a difference between what I believe and what, let's just say, the broader scope of what
This
is
how I know you're a
more what I
Christian. You got
read.
the same bad ass Wi-Fi that the Christians have.
Yeah,
That's how I know
you got to pray for your
you
Wi-Fi,
got the
Gwen.
same shitty Wi-Fi that Christians have.
Yeah, let's
Y'all get your
all
Wi-Fi
of
from
us
the
pray for Gwen's Wi-Fi right now, because you're breaking up pretty badly. I mean, you may have to walk to a certain
Yeah, I'm
area.
not in the area with
Kombucha, Jesus, take the Wi-Fi.
I'm on 5G.
Bro.
I'm
All
on
right,
5G, so.
All right, cool.
That was
So
a
Gwen,
decent joke.
Gwen, our entire point is that Black people should not be Christian. Number one, because it was used to oppress us. Number two, it was used to eradicate our spiritual heritage. And number three, it's just not true. So do you want to go through those things?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
So
so
number
we'll
one,
start
it was
with
used to
yeah.
We'll start with number one. It was used to oppress us.
Okay, it was used to oppress us. Well, I think that when white people took over what white people took over the teachings of Israel, and they used it for an agenda to expand their empire, then it became oppressive. And then what they did was they made it a free-for-all, that it's for everyone, that everyone can achieve salvation. They basically took something that was for a specific people and gave it a great marketing plan through
Are you an
Paul.
Israelite? Are you an Israelite?
Can I finish?
No, I'm
May I
asking. Are you an
finish?
Israelite? Are you
Because
an
I
Israelite?
noticed that you have a habit of interjecting, and I'm trying to
Yeah,
continue
You're
my train of
you're
thought.
talking slow as shit. Like,
wait a
speed it
minute.
the
Wait
fuck
a
up.
minute. I'm a mod. I'm going to always interject. Are you an Israelite? Get over it. Are you an Israelite?
I just said well, you guys seem to want to define me. I said
No, I'm asking you. Are
but I
you
already
an
said I was a
Israelite?
Christian.
Okay, so cool. You're a Christian. You're not an Israelite. All right, so we
Well,
understand.
no. The reason, no,
So you gotta
because
tell me which one
I'm
it is.
asking
I
her.
already answered that I'm a
asking
Christian.
her
No, I'm a
because she said
Christian. I'm a
they
Christian, just like you said I was. Right? You said I was a Christian.
was for a
Did
certain
you not?
people,
You said
right? And she said they
Did
took
you
what
not
was
say
for
I was a
certain
Christian?
people and gave it to someone else. A
But didn't 5
Christian,
minutes ago you
right?
proclaimed to me as a Christian?
Jesus
please,
Christ. We
So
need some
now you're
control here.
asking
We need
if
some
I'm an
control. Everybody pause.
Israelite?
Everybody pause.
Volcy,
Yeah, I got you.
please mute her when Lois is talking. Just mute her.
Yeah, I got you. All right, so Lords, go ahead.
The reason I said that is because she said that she follows Christ, right? But if she follows Christ, then this religion would be for her also, right?
Correct.
And she says she doesn't believe what Paul said. Paul is the only motherfucker that said this religion was for her. If she follows Christ, Paul was the only motherfucker that said that. So if you don't believe that, if you don't believe what Paul said, because he's the only person that said that, right?
What are you referring to
Maybe
about
he
what
was scared
Paul
of the
said?
New and the Old Testament.
Wait a minute,
Paul.
but if you believe what Paul said, right? Are you an Israelite?
We already clarified that I'm a Christian, right? So how are you doubling back on that and asking me now if I'm an Israelite?
All right,
No,
we're just trying to reach some sort of clarification.
I'm just trying
I
to
thought we
figure
clarified it. I thought I just
I'm
said
just trying to
5
figure
minutes
out
ago.
if
I
you are
said, okay, I'll give
qualified, if you are qualified for this conversation. Because it seems like you want to be in it, and I don't think you're qualified for it. That's all I'm trying to figure out.
Now, my issue is that you didn't actually respond to my first point. I said black people should not be Christian on 3 points. Number one, it was used to oppress us. Number two, it's used to eradicate our spiritual heritage. And number three, it just isn't true. Or I would say this for more clarification. Number three, there is no evidence that is true. So we were on point number one about it was used to oppress us. You went to this thing about the Europeans and they made it a free for all. We don't care about that. We care about us as black people. This religion was used to oppress us. Should we follow the religion of our oppressors? That's the main question I got. I'm gonna mute you now, Gwen. But should we follow the religion of our oppressors?
No, you should not. But
okay,
what
cool.
I was clarifying
So you agree with
is
us
that
on that point.
what Paul
So
did
the
with
second
what
question I
Paul
have
did with
is
the teachings
so
of
the question
Christ.
that I have. So the second one. So you agree with our first point. The second point is that it was used to eradicate our spiritual heritage. Do you agree that it was used to eradicate our spiritual heritage?
Some
And if you
context
disagree, tell me why.
on what spiritual heritage.
All right. So
what
before
exactly?
before Christianity came to Africa, the Ethiopians and the Somalis had their own thing going on. Central Africans had their own thing going on. Western Africans, which most of us came from, we had Yoruba religion, we had voodoo, we had a whole bunch of other things going on. So, but when Christianity and Islam came in, they demonize these practices, especially the practices that we use to spread our stories and to pass down our history. For example, African scarification. A lot of that was used to tell family history. When the Europeans came in and gave us Christianity, they used verses out of the Bible that says that tattoos and all that was pagan and demonic. And now we have a lot of people who don't use those things anymore. So a lot of that spiritual heritage was deleted. The mass that we used to do, all that good stuff, deleted, eradicated. Now, there are still Africans who do those things. We're not saying that they don't. There are still plenty of Africans who do those things, but we still tend to follow a Christianized version of our spirituality in society. We don't ask the ancestors for help anymore. We pray to the blood of Jesus. We don't do our spiritual rituals anymore. We just go to church, etc., etc. And if we do those spiritual traditions, people will say that you're being demonic. The best example I can give is my people over in Haiti. There are still people who believe, black people who still believe that Haiti is the way that it is because of the Haitian Revolution, because it was started with a voodoo ceremony. So until this day, there are black people, black Christians who believe that Haiti is the way that it is because we made a quote unquote deal with the devil, which is disgusting, anti-black, and stupid, right?
Okay,
So
so
because of that
are
reason,
you a Haitian in America? Are you like a first generation, second gen Haitian American?
I'm first gen.
Okay, go ahead. I just wanted to make sure
Right.
I understood.
So yeah. So even my parents who came from Haiti, they say the same thing, that we made a deal with the devil or whatever. So a lot of our spiritual heritage was either eradicated or demonized, and that came from Christianity and Islam, but it mostly came from Christianity. Do you agree with that?
Well, my question was, I was trying to get context of where you were coming from, of what spiritual traditions, because when you're talking about erasure of certain African traditions, I know you mentioned Ethiopia, and I forgot the other African country that you brought up, but then
Somalia.
that would Somalia. Okay, so Ethiopia and Somalia, those are only two places, but melanated people have been in on every part of the globe, and we're not limited to simply African tradition. So
All right,
I think
I
that's a
understand that, Gwen. Gwen,
can I
so
finish?
that
Let me
shows
just
that.
finish. Let me just get a little caveat in there, because when you limit us to just Africa and things like masks or chanting or tattoos or ritualistic tribal traditions, then it paints a picture as if we didn't have teachings or understandings even older than that. It's like, this is where our heritage, this is where our spirituality has started. And I also don't subscribe
So
to
why
that
you
belief
believe
at
in
all.
Jesus then?
Why do I believe in Jesus?
Yeah, why do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah,
What?
because I got nothing to do with our traditions. Zero.
But you don't know that.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
How exactly? Well, this is my question. Could you put your life on the line and say that I know that Christ has no part in
Yes.
any spiritual
Yes.
tradition?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
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 Okay.
Because
Scientifically.
it shows. Hold on, Gwen. This is what shows me that you actually weren't listening to what I said, because I didn't
I'm
only mention two
listening.
places. No, you're not, because you just talked while I was talking. So the reason why I know that you're not listening to what I said, because you mentioned two places that I mentioned, and then you referenced something and said that's all African spirituality is, and we didn't
No, I never
we didn't
said
have
that
any
was
teach.
all it was.
So
I
you're talking
never
while I'm
said
talking,
that.
which shows that you're not listening, actually.
But I am
So
listening. I'm allowing you to
you're
speak,
not,
and I'm
because you're
asking
talking
for
while I'm talking.
clarification.
You're not, because you're talking while you can't listen if you're talking while I'm talking. So
Okay.
when you can't listen if you're talking while I'm talking.
Alrighty.
So you can't listen if you're talking while I'm talking.
Okay, right.
Be
Go ahead.
quiet.
Right.
So when I mentioned erasure of our spiritual traditions, I mentioned several things, right? And I just gave examples, because African traditional religion is very, very rich. It has a very complex history. So I mentioned things such as Western Africa, the Yoruba religion, the Bakanga religion, the voodoo religion. Those are things that we were doing in Western Africa. Those things are
Right.
demonized and erased. I gave an example of African scarification, which was used to pass down stories of our families. That was demonized and erased. Now, excuse me, those are not the only things that we were doing. And I'm not saying that we didn't have any of our own teachings. Obviously, these examples shows that we did have our own teachings. But because Christianity came in and they demonized these practices, now not only do a lot of us not know about it, but those who do know about it largely demonize it. And this is a problem because it erases our spiritual heritage. We now have no idea what our ancestors did. So we missed out on heritage. We missed out on language. We missed out on traditions. We missed out on a whole piece of culture that we no longer have because Christianity came in and demonized and erased all of it largely. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying that this is a problem. So I'm asking you, so we shouldn't be Christian and we should go back to our own spiritual traditions. The question that Lord asks you is that if you know all about all this, why believe in Jesus? Because Jesus has nothing to do with our spiritual traditions. Zero. Palestine is not in Africa, obviously. So we were all the way in Western Africa doing voodoo or doing Bakongo or doing Yoruba. We had nothing to do with Christianity. It's thousands of kilometers away. Has nothing to do with us.
Right. So, but what I'm saying is that melanated people weren't just limited to Africa or Yoruba tradition.
I'm talking about black people. I'm not talking about melanated people because
Yeah,
Indonesians
I'm
are
talking
melanated
about
people.
black people as well. We weren't only
But
in Africa.
not all melanated people are black. Indonesians are melanated. They ain't black.
I'm talking about black people. Okay, we weren't
All right. So if
only
you're talking
in
about
Africa.
black people, if you're talking about black people, then saying melanated people is nonsense because Indonesians are melanated.
Okay,
they ain't
well,
niggas.
okay, so yeah, okay, I understand what you're saying. I'm talking about what we know as black people today. We were not only in Africa. That is also a lie.
100% we were only in Africa. We ain't Native American.
See, that's where we gotta. So you think we were? Well, okay.
Do you know what DNA is, ma'am? Guan, do you know what DNA is?
Yeah.
But we're talking about before the advent. We are talking about before the advent of this religion. This is what we're talking about.
I understand. But to say that we were only in Africa,
okay, so show us where black people, show us where black people, my love, were not in Africa before the advent of this religion. Show us.
Okay, I have a book, and you can get it.
We need to pray for your Wi-Fi.
They never told you in history.
You breaking up. You breaking up.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Bear with me. It's Black People Internet. Okay. Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
A little bit. Hello? Okay. There is a book by Abrahamic Kush. He is a historian on African and what we'll call melanated African people.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pray for that Wi-Fi. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to mute you for a second, Gwen. I'm gonna have to mute you for a second, Gwen, because your Wi-Fi is just tripping out. You're in the Matrix. Like Neo is losing to Smith right now. All right, go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
okay, cool.
That's better.
Cool. All right. See, when you start spitting facts, then they want to start fucking up your connection. All right, there's a book called "What They Never Told You in History." Dang it, I'll finish, please, before they cut me off again. Hold on.
Ma'am, you have a delay.
What They Never
Your
Told You
stuff
in
is
History
going
class.
in and out. You have a delay. Your things are going
All
in
right,
and
but
out.
I can never finish if I keep getting interrupted. I just want to give y'all the book so y'all can know about the history that we were everywhere.
On our side, you are finished.
All right, just bear with me. Don't get mad at. Okay, look, there is a book called "What They Never Told You in History" class. The author is Abrahamic Kush. And if I could get on camera, I would show you where he goes. He went to every continent and showed that Black people, not just melanated people, but Black people, that there is a myth that we were only in Africa, and that is a lie told to you by the European. That is a lie.
So what's the evidence? Does he have linguistic evidence, DNA evidence, archaeological evidence?
DNA, photography, all of that. Yes.
Photography didn't exist.
See, the thing
so
is,
that's nonsense. But
what
evidence? Photography didn't exist. So what evidence? Photography didn't exist. So what evidence does he have?
No, I'm talking about artifacts that he's been able to in the book.
Okay, understood.
But
what evidence does he have? What evidence does he have that Black people, I'm talking about us, African native people, were in North America prior to the Atlantic slave trade? What evidence does he have of that?
So let me ask you this: you think we were only limited to Africa? That's it. That's where Black people were, and that's where we were only.
I think during the Age of Discovery, there were plenty of Black people moving around. And of course, during the ancient times, during the classical era, what we'll call the classical era, the Bronze Age and the Iron Ages, yeah, of course, Black people were traveling around Europe. Africans were traveling in the Middle East. There were plenty of trade between Great Zimbabwe and China in ancient times during the BCE, before the Common Era. Yeah, I'm not saying that Black people only stayed on the continent, but to say that that China or the Chinese people were Black folks, that's stupid. No.
So you don't really understand that this whole thing was one landmass, right? And so that
Pangea was 250 million years
That was
ago.
millions of years ago before humans were even on the earth.
Right, but even before they even started to break off, we weren't before Africa was known as
That's
Africa.
250 million years ago.
It
Humans didn't
broke up
exist.
broke up before humans existed. Pangea
But
broke
that
up
doesn't mean that I
before
didn't say
humans.
that it starts in Pangea.
Pangea,
I'm still
shut
saying these
up. You
places are
lie
closer
so
than they
much.
appear.
Pangea broke up
I
before
understand that.
humans existed.
I
Stop
understand that.
lying.
I never
Why
lied.
are
I
you
just asked
inserting humans on Pangea? There were no humans when Pangea existed. There were no humans when Pangea broke up.
I was just
Right. So
asking if you
saying
all
that,
knew about that.
so saying that, yeah, we know about it, but it's
Right.
stupid to say. So it's kind of dumb to bring that up because like humans didn't
It's
exist on
actually
that.
not, because when those
It's very dumb to bring it up because when all the continents were together, humans did not exist. When the continents broke up, humans did not exist. So bringing that up as some sort of reference is crazy work. It's insane. And yes, I understand that Africans moved around during the ancient eras. Africans moved around during the Iron Age and the Bronze Age and the Common Era and medieval times. Africans definitely were moving around, right? That's all good and well, but that doesn't mean that the Japanese people were African. We were samurais. No, that doesn't mean that the Chinese empires was ruled by black people who look like us. We were the Qing. No, we were not the fucking Qing. Alexander the Great wasn't a nigga. All right, so this is all like it's all nonsense. We understand that Africans moved around, yes, but no one made it to the onto the New World yet. No one made it to North America. The Native Americans wasn't niggas. There might be a case that an African ship did make it to the shores of the Americas. That might be the case. That's possible. That could have happened. That doesn't mean that the Native Americans were black folks. Doesn't mean that.
Yeah, to call everybody black or to call everybody African is to ignore.
I didn't call everybody African.
Now this man hasn't spoken in I don't know how long. You just can't shut up.
No, I think you just can't shut up.
No, bitch, you can't. This man hasn't
No,
said
I think you
anything.
keep
And as
trying
soon
to
as he opens his
interject with
fucking
your.
mouth, your dumb ass. And see, this is what I be talking about. This is what I talk about when people talk about me getting emotional. Because calm, dumb motherfuckers will tell y'all lies and y'all will believe it because they're calm. She just said a whole fucking lie out her mouth. And I'm sure out of the 106 people on here, some people believed it because she speaks calmly. There were no humans when Pangea existed. There were no humans when Pangea broke up. Why she brought it up, I have no fucking clue. Right? But because she's speaking in a soft tone voice, you think she's telling the fucking truth. People lie to you in a soft tone voice. The people in church with soft tone voices bring the kids to the ministers. They bring the kids to the pastors, right? She's sitting up here lying about everything, calling black people melanated because she believes Japanese people were fucking black in a soft tone voice.
What you were saying, Bar?
I was just saying, like, I'm not saying we didn't migrate and move around, but y'all are taking the exceptions and making that the rule. And to say that we like everybody's not the same. There's there's distinctions, there's differences. That nobody's better than anybody else, but there are clear genetic, physical, linguistic, cultural, spiritual, hereditary differences. That's all I was gonna say.
Right.
Black people living in the United States of America are from Africa, though. We're not indigenous. So,
right. So let's move on to the next point. The next point of why black people shouldn't be Christian is because it's simply untrue. Or I should say that there is no evidence to show that it is true. So we should believe in things after they're proven to be true. And since Christianity has never been proven to be true, we shouldn't believe in it. We should not believe in it. Now, did Jesus exist as a person? We can say maybe, right? There's not a lot of good evidence for that because we can only go off Paul.
I say no.
Yeah, and Black Atheist Rant says no. Me, I'm more of a maybe, right? But
wasn't no Paul either, but that's just Black.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing. You have more evidence of that than I do. That's why I never really discuss it. But let's go for the sake of argument that Jesus did exist. Does that show that he healed the sick, walked on water, and then flew to the sky like Superman? Does it show any of that? Hold on, real quick. There you go.
What is the question?
All right. So the question is, even if Jesus existed, just if we were to say that Jesus existed, does that mean that he healed the blind, raised Lazarus from the dead, and then flew to the sky like Superman at the end of Matthew? Did he? Even if he did exist, do we have evidence that he did any of that?
No.
Right. So the best time to believe something is after it's proven to be true. And since we can't show Christianity to be true, there's really no reason to believe in it, right?
That's your opinion.
That's not really my opinion. Like, for example, I can show even you operate that way. If I were to say, hey, Gwen, I have $10 billion hidden in a beach in the Bahamas, quit your job, meet me in Nassau, and I'll give you $2 billion of that $10 billion. Are you going to follow me there just because I said so?
No.
What would you need for you to believe that I have $10 billion?
Well, it would depend on if I even wanted that. That would assume that would be assuming that everybody, and I know that's like, well, who doesn't want $10 billion?
Let's go for the sake of argument that you actually would like to be a billionaire, and I tell you I have 10 billion. I'm gonna give you 2 billion if you follow me to Nassau, Bahamas. Are you gonna follow me there just because I said so?
No.
Right. What would you need for you to actually believe I had $10 billion?
Well, if you're asking me, I would want to know what you want for the $10 billion.
No, I'm telling you that. Okay, yeah. So someone dropped her. I'm not sure if you dropped her.
The thing is, let me listen. When a motherfucker, people be talking cash money shit, yeah. Because if a motherfucker that she liked told her $10 billion, she'd be like,
oh wait, she's back. There she is.
People always talk about, well, that's assuming I want $2 billion. I want to be working class for the rest of my life. It's fun.
Yeah, you ain't got a lot of kick it, my nigga.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not what I said.
Exactly. You ain't got a lot of kick it, bro. Like we all like to be wealthy.
Working class for the rest of my life. It's fun not knowing about tomorrow.
You offer me $5. I need that.
No, what I was saying was you asked.
So Gwen, let's do this. Let's not do $2 billion.
What would I need?
Gwen, chill. Gwen, please chill out. Okay, so let's not even go for 1 billion. Let's say that I tell you I have $10 billion in the Bahamas, and I will give you 10 million of that 10 billion. You wouldn't believe me and follow me there just because I said so. What would you need in order for you to believe me that I have $10 billion? What would you actually need?
I would want to know what you wanted from me to receive that. I want
absolutely nothing from you. I just want to give it to you out of the goodness of my heart.
I don't believe that.
Cool. What do you actually need for you to believe it?
I don't believe there's a human on earth that would give anyone $10 million from the goodness of their hearts.
This is a hypothetical.
That's a hypothetical. Can you just follow it?
What would I need? I'm telling you, would you believe any human being, hypothetical or not? Like, what would you? I don't know.
Okay, so Lord. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, so Gwen, chill from me.
Okay.
Here's what I would need if someone tells me they're gonna give me $10 million because they're a billionaire. I wouldn't need them to actually show me liquid proof. I want to see your bank account. I want to see you. I want to know your full name. I want to actually go to the bank where that money is hidden. I want to see your stock portfolio. I need, otherwise, like in other words, I need evidence. Do you agree?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So you agree with me then that we all operate this way. We all operate in the fact that we need evidence to believe something to be true.
Right. But
Right. So we have no evidence. We have no evidence,
Christianity
as
or
you just said,
any
that
kind of
Christianity is
we're going
true.
on faith.
So because we have no evidence of it,
Right.
what is a good reason to believe so? If we have no good evidence. Oh, she's on mute. If we have no good evidence to believe so, what is good evidence? I mean, what is a good reason if we have no good evidence?
Well, I think I can only go off of what I've personally seen from the Creator in my life. And that is not something that can be mass produced. I know that the relationship with God is personal. So we are asking for a broad brush for something that's very intricate. You know, I can't say why one person should believe in God and why another person wouldn't.
Okay.
Basically, bar. Basically.
That's how slaves talk about Jesus and God.
I'm extremely far from a slave or slave-minded.
Yeah, slaves say that too. Mental slavery, that is.
Well, that's
right. Okay, so you said that here's the thing. I have no issue with personal experience, right? The question would be, what are you attributing those personal experiences to? Because you can say
I
that
have an issue with personal experiences because they can't be verified.
That's
you can say when you have a personal experience, you can say anything. You can say you had this personal experience. Who can verify this?
Yeah. I jumped off a bridge and some wings grew out my back.
But that goes back to the
I
what's
just
on
got
the
to fly.
screen. Should Black people believe in Christianity, Muslim, or B.A.H.I? What is B.A.H.I, by the way? Because I'm
Black Hebrew Israelites.
Black Hebrew Israelites.
Okay, Black Hebrew Israelites. Okay.
Yep.
So when we're talking about mass religions, we're talking about almost like a mass psychosis. And here are the rules, and here's what everyone has to believe.
Hey, Lord, I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right.
Exactly. As long as you know.
As long as you know.
There's religion to me is like a mass psychosis. There's all these rules, point A, point B, point C. And if you do A, B, and C in this time, then you should get to this effect, which is why originally what I was trying to get at with following Christ outside of religion and outside of, what I liken to like a 10-step program for your soul. When you actually do the work, see, a lot of people in religion don't do the work. They show up on Sunday.
All right.
Okay.
So we're gonna go ahead and move on now. And we've been off for about 4 hours. Yeah, I gotta spend time with my lady. You want to go ahead and wrap this up? Bar, you said we could go ahead and wrap this up.
Yeah, we can wrap it up. I was just gonna say, when they be like they follow, just like 30 seconds. When they say they're not Christian but they follow Jesus, Jesus only exists inside of Christian literature, which is the Bible. You can't say you're not a Christian but you're believing in a man out of the Christian Bible. That's crazy. That's one. And then two, it's just like the way she differentiates is amazing. She said she knows it's mass psychosis and all of that, and she just believing in Jesus Christ. Like you're not the exception. You're part of the mass psychosis group. You're slave, mental slavery. You're part of the group trying to call it. Oh, I just believe in. Yeah, that's trying to defend your slavery. That's all you're doing.
Exactly. All right. I'll be talking so much, man. You'll bar next week. I'm gonna have you do most of the stream, man. Because I'll be
this should be 30 minutes. Because no, when they I be trying to man, look, because I like to listen to you and Lord just because I'm learning. Even though I'm up here with y'all, I'm still learning. But it's like they get to a point where they showing us that they don't in out. Hey, your ass gone. gone, bro, gone.
Bro,
but see, I understand and I respect the patience because I know it's not for them, it's for them. Well, it's not for them, it's for the people watching.
For the people
they,
watching.
They may not have heard that because I didn't, you know, when Lord's talk about the Joshua Project, and I just be like, I don't even bring it up because it still ain't even hit me that that's something I recently learned. But it's like it's certain stuff that y'all bring up that I'm not like I'm gonna give you an example of something I learned today that I've never said, but I learned it from y'all when y'all brought up how the Catholic Church came out with an apology for the doctrine of. I had never known that.
Yeah, they actually did.
I'm learning. I'm up here enjoying it. I'm learning, but I do think sometimes they show us that they don't.
Sometimes it's not worth it.
Y'all tell them something. They get to preaching about Matthew. Hey, we gone.
Because I'm not up here for preaching, man. Just like that first lady who's like 60 something up here trying to give her testimony. We don't care about your damn testimony.
I'm gonna tell you now, anybody like 55 and older, if they Christian, you are going to get told about the time they was in the bathroom in Jesus. I'm telling you.
Oh man, I'll tell you.
All right, we can wrap it up, bro.
Let's wrap it up and get out of here, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all know where to find me. Find me everywhere at Volcy Thoughts, Instagram, YouTube as well. Please follow me, Volcy Thoughts. Shout out to Black Atheist Rants chat. Follow me at Volcy Thoughts. I do these every Thursday through Sunday. Sundays I'm live with Black Atheist Rants. This week is gonna be my politics weeks. We're talking about leftism. So if you want to go ahead and argue with conservatives, go ahead and join me then while I argue with them. All right. And on Sunday, I'm here with Black Atheist Rants, of course. Volcy Thoughts on YouTube, Black Atheist Coalition on YouTube as well. Volcy Thoughts on Twitch and on Instagram. Bar, where can they find you, bro?
And I just want to say, I just got my access to the Black Atheist Coalition. So if y'all see me post a video, y'all know, hey, tune in. But I might have to drop a little rant on there. But man, y'all go follow me on at Black Atheist Rants on everything: Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube at Black Atheist Rants. And like what Volcy was saying earlier, we just hit 5K on YouTube, so the album is about to drop. I just got to do the promo for it, and we dropping that. I'm back posting videos consistently on YouTube, so man, make sure y'all go sub on there. Follow me on TikTok. Follow Loris on TikTok because sometimes she be live and we might not be live, but you don't want to miss it. So
exactly.
You gotta follow.
Better follow her. Yeah, I mean she gonna be live randomly one day. And we were like, damn.
You gotta find her. She be on the panel and it be But you know.
Exactly.
Loris is a great resource. You know, I know she don't take no shit, but still she has a lot of knowledge about this stuff.
Exactly.
It's just when they get disrespectful, it's over.
Exactly.
You might want to pull the plug. But
you don't want to roast with somebody from New Orleans or Memphis.
No, you do not.
New Orleans and Memphis are the places you do not want to roast. All right. So Jasmine, where can they find you? Florida, yeah. Florida people, you don't want to roast with them. Memphis people, you don't roast with them. New Orleans people, you don't want to roast with them because it is bad. And they'll read you for filth. All right. And Jasmine, where can they find you?
I appreciate that. Yes, I'm on here. Jasmine for Financial Success. I do life insurance, and then also I'm on Instagram at Mermaid Exotic. So yeah, check me out. I have my own cooking show on TikTok. I'm about to go live on that right now, actually. So thank you.
No problem. Dope.
And I still don't think you're 25, but I'm gonna follow you.
All right, and our lovely lady Lourdes, last but not least, where can they find you at?
Y'all can find me on any live on TikTok. I'm on the Atheist Live. I'm on sometimes Christina's Live where she doing the the battles. Y'all can the only place you can't find me is on Religious Lives because I don't want that shit in my FYP.
Yeah, exactly. All right, y'all. And if you like my t-shirt, it says religion Do not recommend, and I gave it 1 star. If y'all like to find some of that, y'all can go to skepticalthreads.com. Use the coupon code Volcy15, and you'll get about 20% off on your shirt. All right.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that for sure.
Yeah, definitely. All right. So
I'll be. What you say? I was gonna say, yeah, I'll be back live here. Volcy won't be with me, unfortunately, but I think Lourdes might. She probably pop in and stay with me tomorrow morning, Monday and Tuesday. I'll be live running the same thing in the morning time. So Lourdes will be there. Probably some of the good people will be there. So y'all follow me on TikTok so you don't miss.
You going live tonight?
No, because we're gonna be live in the morning. So
okay, all right.
I'm gonna go to bed. They be clowning me. They say I always be up at night. So I've been going to sleep.
yeah.
But I'll be live in the morning, like you know how I've been doing. So usually you'll pop in there whenever you crawl out of bed. You'll get on there. So
yeah, whenever I get out of bed, I'll get on there. Now, y'all, I'm going to watch my favorite thing: how people survive in the coldest place on earth.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and spend the night with wifey for our last day off. But I appreciate all y'all being here, and y'all go ahead and have a good night. All right, appreciate y'all.
Bye,
bro.
All right, that's ended there, and I'm gonna end it over here as well.